How's it going, everyone? There we go. Oh my gosh, my skin. It's all red and shiny still. I'm so mad. I'm so upset. My freaking face wash like has just been like ravaging my skin, it feels like. It's all red. I put, moisturizer on, but like, oh man, that's really noticeable. That's really noticeable. At least to me it is. Hey Piggy, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. But yeah, hold on, let me get close the last tabs here. Did I close the other one? I did. Well, you might see that we're starting off the night. You just cheese. All that peel, lol. No, it's not. I'm not sunburned. It just broke my skin barrier. Like the pH, like my skin's like, whatever. So it's like it's all red and stuff like that. It's just like irritated. I don't go in the sun. What do you think, I'm crazy? Tonight we'll be playing some Ghost Runner, but I thought we'd start by checking out, like YouTube gave me this like video recommendation. It's like throughout the day, I'll have like YouTube on and like listening to something. I really enjoy video essays and stuff like that, as like things to work to and stuff like that. And then this series came up on my homepage called Death of a Game. I was listening to, I think what this came from was like a recommendation. I just listened to like, Death of a Company, with Fry's shutting down, rest in peace, Fry's. I built my first PC from parts I got at Fry's. So it feels bad, man. But it was a long time coming. Ella Bell, by the way, thank you for the follow, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Little bit, little late on me with that one. But yeah, so I thought it'd be kind of cool to, I don't normally do like reaction content, but because I used to, this is like Duelyst was the first game I was ever like a pro in, like competing in the pro league and even running tournaments for. We had the largest weekly tournament. And it's a little bit long, but I think we can skip over a little bit. Like we'll skip like, but I thought it'd be kind of a cool thing to look back on. It's something I'm really proud of. This was like the first time like in a game where I had like busted butt and like managed to get to that level. It's pretty indie, but we'll get into that as we go. So I'm gonna do here is I'll just throw this on and we'll kind of go. Let's see here. What am I missing? How's the volume on that? I'm gonna take off the sub goal for now. This is done by nerdSlayer, or hold on. Done by nerdSlayer Studios.
Had spells and abilities. Those aren't far from the idea that the independent
Okay.
startup developer Counterpoint Games had when they created their first title, Duelyst, led by a former lead producer from Blizzard Entertainment.
Let's back up real quick. So this game, Duelyst, was, like you said, it's basically Final Fantasy. It's a tactics game that meets Hearthstone or Magic, more akin to Hearthstone because you get like mana every turn.
Final Fantasy Tactics and a CCG
but there's like
collectible card game had a baby.
Exactly.
Spells and abilities.
Yes,
Those aren't
exactly.
far from the idea that the independent startup
100%.
developer Counterpoint Games had when they created their first
Counterplay, but
Duelyst,
close.
led by a former lead producer from Blizzard Entertainment, Keith Lee, and other industry veterans. Duelyst was a crowdfunded digital tactical turn-based collectible card game.
Wait, it was crowdfunded?
That launched in 2016 and managed to
I guess that makes sense.
following soon after. With unique visuals and an interesting
Trying to think of what,
CCG model at the time, Duelyst was
so you might know Counterplay Games, like they just like, so like this is their first game. Their latest game, their second game that came out this year was Godfall, which is like a third person looter shooter, like complete other genre. Like normally when you see a game studio come out with a game, they stick to that lane. No, they just completely pivoted. They're like, all right, Duelyst is done. The next big thing is this. Looks really good. I still have yet to get to play it, but like this game's pretty sick.
Taking on a titan and was doing other things that other games just simply weren't willing to do. They were taking risks and trying to innovate. Those risks and innovations would amount to shutting down a mere 4 years after launch, as well.
I had no idea it was only a 4-year game. I think I played this game for a year and a half. Like I have a real knack of getting into games right as they're like at their peak or they're just coming off their peak. And like I think it was Duelyst and then Vainglory. I feel like I brought death to. Because it's like when my content creation for those games like started to take off and then it was just feels bad, man.
There's a number of other issues that we will cover on this episode of Death of a Game. How did Duelyst fade away as fast as it burst onto the scene? And what happened to yet another victim of the CCG Titan, Hearthstone?
Yeah.
Digital boards, some cards.
Dude, I had no idea they had this animated. Like, look at that.
The mysterious sudden death of Duelyst.
Ooh-wee.
Before we start the episode, detectives, I would like to introduce our wonderful.
Wait, did you guys know about Keeps?
Keeps.
I'm okay. We're gonna skip to the. Oh my god. Oh no. Gotham City. Wait, are there others? Has he done videos on like all of these? Because holy cow. Quake Champions, Lineage 2, Gotham City Imposters. Oh no. Oh no, look at all these games that are dead. I forgot about Gotham City Imposters. I think I played it like once.
Back in March of 2014 for both the announcement and founding of the new company and Counterplay Games and the Kickstarter for Duelyst, their first project. Counterplay Games is
3.5k backers, wow.
Veteran developers from multiple successful AAA projects. Keith Lee, the former lead producer on Diablo 3 and the lead programmer on Ratchet & Clank, would be leading the team.
That's cool.
Other developers from Rogue Legacy and other titles. Enter Duelyst.
I'm really curious if like some of the stuff that I worked on comes up in this video. I'm really excited for it.
Started as a board game that was tested out with a range of players of all levels and people in the industry. Teaming up with famed tabletop developer Eric Lang, who helped.
I could see how this could be a fun board game.
And its design on a contract basis. Duelyst had a strong backing on tabletop, proving that it could work there. Keith and team would then decide.
So basically, you have like set pieces. Like you're pretty sure I backed it. I want to go take a look. Do it. This game was like they said, it's like it all took place on like a chessboard, and instead of you like for like Hearthstone, for example, where you have like Thrall as a shaman, or you had different factions instead of classes, and within those classes you have two different generals which have their own abilities or their own hero power, but it's like they have access to the same cards. So it's like if you had like Thrall and I don't know, insert other popular shaman here, it would be like Thrall has has his totems, but the other dude has like spirit wolves or something like that as his hero power. It's like there's like different things that you got to be creative in this.
To transition Duelyst to being a digital game, which would involve shorter matches.
So it's like here you have like the two generals, and like you can see there's some similarities in like the character design and like the color palettes. Each of these things being their own like a free mana spot. So like if you moved a unit to it or your general to it, you got free mana. I'm double checking to make sure. Like I'm looking to see if I know any of the people that they showcase in this.
Biggest issues of tabletop games in general, which is preparation time and finding the right players. There were clear advantages of going digital, but with that came a number of problems that CPG was going to have to prove diligent in ironing out.
It's a PAX. Nice.
Advanced form of chess, but it was quickly becoming something much more, as it was adapting to digital and trying to introduce card elements present in things like TCGs, tradable card games, or
well, there's some really early UI.
Card games, including the
This last one,
process.
this last screen, like
Iterating
background is like
developers
the
and
last
people
version of the
developers
UI.
teaming up together, cool idea or not, it was gonna need some money to make it really happen.
Oh yeah.
The Kickstarter or crowdfunding for Duelyst went live March 11th, 2014, and beat the raising goal, topping at $137,000, pledged from 3,578 backers. Pledges ranged from $2 that gave access to the forums all the way up to a max $10,000 pledge, which allowed
$10,000? What? Duelyst team will assist you in developing an entire faction in the game for 10 grand. This covers everything from concepts, abilities, pixel art, and animations. You assist in the faction crest, each individual unit class, guardian, assassin, chaser, arcanist, justice, sentinel, no general. What? Damn. Okay.
Was limited and
all right.
Most high dollar pledge.
No one backed it though. That's
set for Windows,
yeah, it's a big ask.
Linux and desktop browser platforms. Duelyst was now officially
my go-to like faction was this gold one. Was it Leonin?
Announced as a squad-based tactical combat.
They were so cool. They were all like holy paladins and stuff like that.
Online one-on-one multiplayer, whether draft or ranked mode. The money obtained from a successful Kickstarter was important, but more important.
Oh god, key beholders.
Being such a successful Kickstarter. I've been told personally by developers that the strongest thing about Kickstarter is the advertising abilities of it. Whether CPG would satisfy the Kickstarter.
The advertising abilities of it, like
and prove a crucial point.
The hype around a Kickstarter.
CPG was going to need more money too, as shown on their valuation and fundings here on screen. Funding in September of 2014 for an undisclosed amount, but safe to say it was a lot more than $138,000.
Damn. Okay.
In a surprising turn of events so early in our story of Duelyst, I might add, CPG would be switching the game to a free-to-play business model, previously being buy-to-play according to their Kickstarter. This meant that out of the gate, some fans and backers of the game were livid about the change, as this was not the game they supported or were promised already. The problem is, well, CPG kind of had a point. We've run the numbers, and a one-time purchase model simply doesn't support the level of updates we want to bring you.
It really does make sense.
Let it welcome a larger player base, which is important for a game focused around ranked matchmaking to keep waiting times down.
I feel like it's like you see this issue with like other games that try like something similar. For example, Heroes of Newerth versus Dota 2 or League of Legends. So, you know, they all came from Dota 1, but then Heroes of Newerth, which is basically just a carbon copy of Dota, but, you know, with graphics upshifted, slight changes so it's not stealing, you know, Blizzard's IP, but, like, you had to pay to play. And that, like, entry cost, you know, pushed a lot of people away. So, like, with League of Legends being a thing, you know, that makes it even easier. Like, why would I pay, you know, $30 to go play Han when I go play League? Or, you know, then when Dota 2 comes out, that's why you don't see Han. That's why all the pros switched over. It's because, like, the game was dying. The community was, like, not there. They're not getting fresh blood in. So having a free-to-play game made it accessible. And that's what helped me get into it. It's like, oh, okay, this is something I can, you know, go and play. And I can even do well on a budget, which we'll talk about later, I'm sure.
We have covered as reasons for killing a number of other titles featured on this very series. Lawbreakers, for example, came out of the gate being a buy-to-play title, missing free-to-play, so the opposite effectively. And many of the issues outlined above.
Such a fun game.
Of players and a less accessible game overall.
Yep.
Whether there was another way or not is a mystery, but I'm inclined to believe that the various developers.
I don't think I ever saw this animation. It's so dope.
That state that buy-to-play simply was just untenable. The larger issue was that now, since the business model was going to change, this meant that the gameplay and design therein most definitely
so like,
to change.
It's like you got to see something cool there. So like the way this game worked was like, you know, your general, you can move your general, but you can only summon units next to like where you have influence effectively. So if your general, you've got the grid around him, but if he summons this unit here, it then gives it another like 9. You know, he has access to, you know, the extra 8 spots around it. Yeah, but 2014 freemium was very different in consumers' minds. Exactly.
This meant that the gameplay and design there.
And to be fair, this game was more. You were able to earn so much more by playing this game than like say like Hearthstone right now. This like I was able to do so much more with strictly less.
After all, it doesn't happen in a vacuum. Oftentimes they feed off of each other. How are they going to monetize a tactics-based turn-based strategy game with a board that were pixel-based? More importantly, how are they going to...
The pixel art was so gorgeous in this game.
Such as skins, factions, and characters. But there were going to be serious issues regarding monetization in Duelyst that were going to become more and more apparent later in the video. Inevitably, anything remotely resembling a CCG or a collectible card game, the digital equivalent of a TCG,
I left
or trading
Hearthstone for
card game
Duelyst.
such as Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, was going to be compared to the biggest of them all, Hearthstone by Blizzard. In Duelyst, like Hearthstone, games lasted anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes and consisted of an ever-increasing mana, a 2-card draw which was actually very unique for the time, and a combination of board play through characters and cards which was also unique. Cards and creatures would have attack and health points as well. There were general cards and then minions with 6 total factions.
Okay. Yeah, Lionar. Yeah, exactly. So like one of the things I got for like casting a tournament, because like I got into this through into the AM, or is it the vice versa? It might have been vice versa. But I cast a tournament for them, and as like part of like payment and whatnot, they sent me a blanket. And it's still like one of Hazel's favorite blankets. Like other than the Corsair one, which is like on my bed or like downstairs on the couch, that's like the strict second. But like still like one of the Hazel approved blankets.
Mr. Pally, or the white color from MTG decks,
they're so good.
More of a focus on board control. Then there's the Songhai, which would be a second beginner deck.
So Songhai was like compared to a like mono red or a rogue. Oh, I'd say much more like they're so combo. Like Songhai at like the near end of this game's lifespan became this super I can OTK you from like very early on sort of deck. And it's real good. Comparing it to mono red is a lot better than I say Hunter. Like while you can just go face, it's lots of burn spells and stuff like that. It became much more combo heavy and like kind of like needing to plan out how you go out versus just like face is the place. Me
second beginner deck in the game, being more typical to an MTG red deck or the infamous Hearthstone Hunter. The Vitruvian faction was closer to a combo deck a la the Rogue and Hearthstone, while the Abyssian host was more like the Warlock Zoo control. Magmar aspects were very similar to Druid and Hearthstone.
Magmar. Okay, so like Magmar had like there was a real busted combo that they were able to get away with, where you're basically able to like cheat out super huge monsters, which is very Druid-like, but there's like that's just with like one of the generals. There's or like it's one of them, but the other I'd say these can be more Hunter-like than anything. Like at least at their peak, where they're very much like they're going face all day. Like they don't care how much damage they take, as long as they're punching you for like 8 a turn, you're dying.
And finally, the Vanar Kindred, which came a bit later into the game with more board clear and transform minion mechanics.
The Vanar were pretty cool. Like I really like their faction. Like they're a close second to Lionar for me.
Duelyst, like Hearthstone, was about building a deck of 40 cards from a base of 300. Oh wait. Was that what the game was originally about? Well, it wasn't actually, but it was now. What became apparent March 2015 was that Duelyst had taken a large step into the direction of
Inquisitor
becoming more
Kron.
like a CCG
Oh my
and becoming
god.
more like a turn-based battle tactics game. Now, the obvious change of this was more leaning on the usage and playing of cards than the board control or board-specific gameplay.
So one of the things I really loved about this about this game was how the strategy aspect of it, like you were able to get like even if your cards like you didn't have like the most expensive deck, your strategy around it and how well you played things, like you get away with the base set very well. In fact, when I qualified for the Pro League, it was with a budget deck, and I entered the tournament just to see how well I was doing. Like, I had been playing for probably like 2 months, and was just like, okay, cool, these qualifiers are coming up. Let's just see how well I stack up, and managed to like qualify with a budget-friendly deck.
The changes coming were big enough to warrant an official update from the team at CPG on their Kickstarter page, offering refunds to those who weren't happy with the changes. It's sometime after this point, a certain significant change hits Duelyst that completely changes the style and feel of the game, and ultimately, its direction. When we say Duelyst was a 2-draw card game, what does that mean exactly?
Replace up to 2 cards.
Aren't, for starters. Having more draw does a number of things to the way that the game plays. Most games just have 1 card draw. Duelyst having 2 card draws means that it increases the chances that you could play a card of power or get specific cards, while
you were able to combo stuff so hard. Flash Reincarnation is straight up like I feel like is inspired by like the Flash from Magic.
Or get specific.
like 0 cost. The next minion you summon costs 2 less, takes 2 damage. There straight up was like, I forget what the minion was, but it was like you wanted it to take damage because then it's like it got way more attack. Kaiden, thank you for the host, man. And so like basically you're able to like, you know, flash, like drop a 4-drop on turn 4, and your opponent's taking a crap ton of damage. Welcome. We're just talking about Duelyst. It's a game I used to be kind of a pro in, and then used to run tournaments for.
The chance that you won't have a card that's not useful, aka a dead card. The issue with the 2-card system is, well,
consistency is so much there.
The reason was, as I was told by developers at Duelyst and CPG, they were trying to increase the individual power of certain cards to make pulling them more momentous, as well as other reasons. Having a 2-card draw system meant that, according to one developer, the game was more solved, which led to an imbalance between competitive and casual players.
It's very true.
I can't say for sure if the 2-card draw system was
I don't think the 2-card draw system was like the reason for everything, like for things being broken. But I agree that's one of the issues, is that by the end of my time with the game, all of the tournaments basically you saw like the same like 3 decks maybe, and we required that people bring like, you know, same thing as like Hearthstone was doing at the time with their tournaments, where it was a best of 3 and you had to bring 3 different generals, and like basically it couldn't just basically be, you couldn't just play the same deck 3 times over. It was like you win with one. I mostly did Magic the Gathering back in the day. I still play Magic. I really enjoy that game a lot. But I didn't like Magic Online at all, and Arena wasn't out yet. So coming from Hearthstone, where it was getting too expensive, and I'd heard good things about Duelyst and opted to play, and it was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed my time with this game.
Not going to work, or if there was another system that would have worked out better, but it's impossible not to feel like the strongest motivator for switching to 1-card draw was simply market exposure. Most other CCGs at the time were using 1-card draw. Players in CCGs were used to seeing the big Enzoth card, or the Dr. Boom, or
Enzoth?
big power card.
It's N'Zoth. Oh, that one's a common one.
According to developers and players alike, Duelyst's biggest criticism in early designs was that it lacked these wow moments for players.
Ooh, that's pretty nuts.
After a while. Much like,
dude, I give dude, man, I seriously, man, I freaking love Duelyst. I think the servers are down, MS. I think the servers are officially down. We talked about this. The CPG's latest game is actually Godsent. So they're completely I think they're completely done. Wow, I don't even know how to spell the damn thing. What was that? News, I think. Farewell Duelyst. We're sad to announce the Duelyst servers will be shutting down permanently February 27th, 2020. Rest in peace. It's kind of fitting that we're taking a look at this, looking at this game. You know, a little over a year. It's had time to breathe, and we kind of get to look back at everything.
Switched to free to play. Duelyst was making good moves in a sense that they could back up exactly what they were doing and why they were doing it. The issue is that when creating a game, when you make big fundamental changes to your game before it even launches, well, it's easy to see why fans of Duelyst were already frustrated so early on in the process of development, relaunch. With a cool new $4 million in funding,
I'm kind of glad I missed out on that time frame. On the time frame when the 2 draw wasn't a thing when I was playing, but I'm kind of glad I missed out on all this, like, you know, controversy, which I'm sure people are entitled to their opinions and whatnot, and you know people are going to think they know what's best for a game, and you know sometimes listening to your audience is definitely going to be helpful, but you know I feel like I really enjoyed the time I had with it, but I like seeing this history of it.
Counterplay Games would launch Duelyst into open beta October 2015, with a promised launch to come the next year.
I remember when they had their own launcher instead of being in Steam.
Media outlets and players alike ranted and raved about the game, its unique pixel charm and blend of tactics in a CCG. Former MTG pro and content creator Brian Kibler and Hearthstone champ Firebat were particularly enjoying Duelyst as a competitive game, having friendly.
I think I got to play Kibler once. And he stomped me.
The future was certainly looking bright for Duelyst and CPG.
Yeah, I really don't remember this trailer at all. How did I miss this? I love animated stuff.
2016 and launched with a much needed rank system, a practice mode, an in-game tournament system, and a draft mode. Unmistakably absent, though, from the lineup was a standard non-ranked mode, often called Wild in card game circles. Why
Casual,
is
it was
a mystery for me.
It was definitely
According
needed.
to the aggregate review website Metacritic, Duelyst would score an 82 out of 100 from 14 different critics and was relatively positively received by the player base.
Yeah, this guy, this giant chonker of a general. Such a shame the art style of this game alone was enough for me to play. It was so great. This dude, like, this is why I compare him to Hunter more than anything. His hero power is, cost 1, so you can use it turn 1 right away. But it just gave him stacking damage. So like instead of you getting, like, oh, shooting them in the face for 2 a turn, you're just slowly building up stats. So you have to draw a silence to deal with them or control the general in some way. Like, think about it, it's like if somehow like a queen was able to just somehow start taking out like multiple pieces on the same turn. Like that's what this guy felt like. If you just couldn't deal with them. And like there were some real oppressive decks in ladder, and so like not having a casual mode or a way to test out new strategies, you kind of had to wait until they instituted like a rank floor, like similar to what Hearthstone has now, or I think Magic has this as well, where you can't decrease in your rank at all. So you get to a point and you're like, okay, now we try the fun stuff. Now I'm gonna like let's test some things out, because like there were rewards that were kind of like you definitely wanted. You wanted those legendary cards for free, so you didn't have to go buy packs or anything like that. I might be getting ahead of this video though. I just remember this guy and he was just like, oh, the amount of times I got smacked in the face.
Duelyst overlaps enough with similar games in the genre that stepping into it doesn't feel like starting from scratch, but it still manages to distinguish itself with its clever additions. While it still has its faults, those faults never overpower the satisfying feeling of executing a perfect play.
It feels so good.
Your competitive card game of choice, Duelyst is definitely worth
when you get to outthink someone and like outposition them, just
ends up being a callback to something that we had discussed earlier. Visually, this game captures a bright and wonderful retro aesthetic, but as much as I could appreciate its style, I still found myself pining for the glossy, gilded illustrations and animations found in similar games. Duelyst's art is absolutely well done, but it fails to leave a lasting impression. You see, one of the most problematic aspects of Duelyst was kind of one of the biggest strengths and the most unique factors of the game. Duelyst was a pixel art game, and pixel art is gorgeous retro-style graphics with minimum colors and processing power needed. These sorts of graphics are very prevalent in JRPGs and old-school style games, side-scrollers, platformers. The issue with these graphics is, well, they're not cheap. They require professional artists to create each of them. On top of that, the pixel art itself is limited in its usage, especially in the context of a playable board.
That's very true. The amount of there was a ton of pixel artists that I would constantly see on Twitter that were posting more and more stuff. It was also really cool because you'd see like a lot of players start to spend time learning how to do pixel art and like submitting their own animations and their own things. And I can definitely understand how it's like a much more hands-on approach versus having like a program that can extrapolate, like you give it point A to point B, and then let it fill in the blanks as to the animation. But damn, I not memorable. It's not calling the animations memorable. It's I guess so. I was very attached to a handful of them. Like I loved my Lionar, and there was a like a AOE consecrate. I can't remember the card name exactly, but basically it's just like this big holy nova explosion where like holy light wraps around the creature and you just nukes everything around it for 4. I played some real degenerate decks back in the day that were like, I was that guy that played the shit you hated. And it was cheap too. It was really cheap.
Pixel art is generally only seen horizontally. It's 2D after all. You don't really see the north-facing or south-facing angles of sprites or of characters in such games. Simply put, a 2D sprite has a difficulty.
It looks real weird blown up this much.
3-dimensionally. On top of this limitation,
like here it looks super smooth.
Themselves were limited in how they could be animated, which GameSpot points out about not being able to compete with Hearthstone's smooth and snazzy UI and game interactivity.
I mean, at the time, yes.
Choosing a pixel art style was controversial from the start. It's polarizing to certain players, especially those who are expecting much of the same. And for those that do enjoy it, they still might be more attracted to the aforementioned polish that's shown in games like Hearthstone. But for people who love the art, myself included, Duelyst wasn't about being like every other digital CRPG.
Exactly.
It was about being a unique pixel art turn-based tactics card game. That uniqueness ultimately, though, as told to me directly from an anonymous developer, was a critical reason the game failed to garner an audience. More
Yeah,
importantly for the
feels
game
bad,
itself,
man.
not having a big population is a problem, sure, but that uniqueness made Duelyst harder to make money with, and that could prove to be a costly mistake. The game could survive with a smaller, loyal audience, but not if they can't monetize those very loyal players. In an interview with Rock Paper Shotgun, CPG leadership Keith Lee and Emil Antisevic defended Duelyst going free to play. Lee would further defend the Switch, saying that the initial game was much more limited in scale, and therefore
When Emil and I originally first started, we were thinking of making a very compact game with very small subset of cards. We had maybe 2 factions and maybe 40 cards. When we started to build the game and the technology, the realization came through that we could release this very small game, but we couldn't realistically add more factions and more cards. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I honestly, the amount of factions they had felt right.
the fear of ghost town effect in between paid expansions for the buy-to-play model, to which Keith Lee would end it with, it just wouldn't work. I'm conflicted on this personally because I can see the arguments for both sides. What I will say is that a business model discussion might seem boring as a player, but in reality it can fundamentally
There's just so much of that deck that I see for myself.
Unlike any other card game before, you needed even more higher end cards now to compete in ranked ladder.
Not really. And that's the thing, is like, so some of these things where it was like he shows off some of these legendary cards. I think the biggest issue was Soulsworn Lycan here, or Elkin. She was only hard to get because you needed to have, like, you got her as like a freebie for, I think, unlocking all the cards from the base set in a faction. So you would basically, like, if you wanted this legendary and you could then, I think you got the full set, or you for it. I'm thinking this is the right one, but it's like, it's similar to like was it like whatever the free Murloc is for Hearthstone, where you gathered all the, you got all the Murlocs from the base set. That one was like the hardest to get, and she was very good because of like the effect, like a 4-drop that gives you 2 cards from your faction, and depending on your faction, it's usually pretty good. You could get some real busted things. And a 2/4 stat line's pretty dang good. Like, you're fine with this. You're just like, cool, give me 2 cards on 4. And if you're playing an aggro deck or something that's burning through your hand a lot, this is a godsend. A lot of the legendary cards weren't that prevalent, actually. There was like 2 or 3. And it's like, yeah, these are harder to get, or they're more expensive for like the resources, but they're definitely not the Hearthstone or Magic decks where it's like, sorry, you need like all mythics or all legendaries and maybe a handful of rares, and it's actually going to take you 99% of the dust, or whatever resource that you've built up. Decks were pretty dang cheap.
That would effectively mean, much like in Hearthstone, that paid decks would almost always outclass the free ones.
Nah.
Which shouldn't shock anyone watching this, especially if you're a card game player. The problem is, how egregious would each new card module be in terms of new power? How long would it take for them to balance it, and the balance to catch up, especially now when you're directly incentivized as a developer to launch a card or a module?
I think they handled that very well.
The switch to free to play, some that could be alleviated. With nearly every other CCG being free to play, it pretty much sealed the business model fate for Duelyst going forward. The first Duelyst expansion launched August 30th, coinciding with the launch on the powerful gaming platform Steam.
Okay. So I played a little bit before this. Nat, how's it going? Welcome. So I started playing a little bit before the expansion. No, a little bit after the expansion. That's right. Or did I? No, because I had the standalone launcher first, and then it launched on Steam. So I played just a little bit before, and then it came to Steam, because it shows now as a 1-drop. It used to be 0. I believe.
Increase in card amount.
I'm pretty sure.
Would be positively received on Steam as well, scoring an 82% very positive from 5,000 reviews. The population was rather humble for the time, peaking at 2,344.
Oof! I never knew we were that small. I never knew we were that small at all.
1 month, Duelyst was able to increase in population, jumping up 44% in average players. But maybe the aforementioned Ghost Town expansion effect was still plaguing a free-to-play game, or maybe the interest just wasn't strong enough on Steam in general, which is just one platform and the only platform that we actually have statistics.
Divine Bond.
The majority of the
So
players
good.
weren't playing on Steam, as told to me by developers, but primarily using the Windows client and
Yes.
the browser platform in that order.
Yeah.
Whatever the real population data was by the end of 2016 for
So you used to be able to play the game on your web browser and as a standalone client, and then I think it was then they forced you over to the Steam client at a certain point. Like for when I was running tournaments, I had to use 2 different logins effectively, so I could spectate one person for one, like to capture their hand, because like the in-game tournament thing didn't give you both players' hands. Like you could spectate someone, which is awesome, but you couldn't like see like, you know, both players. Like it didn't have like a section over the top here for the other player's hand. So I had to like, you know, when I was doing production for the tournament series, had to come up with like my own ways of doing this. So I had people adding like both my accounts, and then I would spectate them both and have to figure out then, like, before I got like a stream deck, it was such a pain in the ass to like sit there and like swap between everything all the time. And it really taught me a lot of like what I could do in like OBS and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I actually really enjoyed having, you know, I didn't mind it being its own client, because it wasn't like a, you know, like a launcher. It was just like, just launch the game, forehead. But sorry.
It warranted yet another major expansion to launch in December of
Yes.
2016.
Rise of the
This time,
Bloodborne.
The second expansion for Duelyst was much smaller in size, being only 39 cards by comparison.
I believe
The
this
population
is.
would continue to shrink at this point.
I believe this is actually the expansion I got to showcase a card for. I think it was. It might have been the last one that they had. It might have been. I think this is the last one, or it might be. It's either this one or the next one.
Into 2017 and on, especially with the majority of the player base reportedly being on browser and PC clients. Speaking of a browser client that was already possible in Duelyst, CPG would finally announce an official mobile beta for Duelyst on iOS platforms February
Rip.
16th, 2017.
It like never came for Android, I
Duelyst was
think.
built using JavaScript. The game nearly always since inception worked on browsers and even phones. It just wasn't officially supported yet and had some issues that needed ironing out. What a strange occurrence, where I was reportedly told by the majority of the player base and developers that most of the people playing the game were playing on a not fully supported version of the game. Why wasn't the game on mobile already at this point? Why were most players playing an essentially not fully supported client? Duelyst ultimately would never get an official mobile client either. With a seemingly
feels
faltering
bad.
population and a negative publicity cloud surrounding Duelyst, CPG was going to have to do something big and fast.
Ah, that's right. Bandai Namco.
To those reading behind the lines, this might not have come as a surprise, but to the majority of the Duelyst audience, it was a shocking event. Bandai Namco, specifically their American branch, would be the new publishing partner for Duelyst going forward as of July 2017. This would mean that the prior indie developer would now have a publisher, and not just any publisher, Bandai Namco. The press release warned that no significant changes would be coming because of the acquisition, which frankly I've never really seen this to be true when said by corporate. It's nearly impossible structurally, in my opinion, for that to be the case.
There was
According to Counterplay Games, this would allow them to focus solely on
there was a lot of kind of fear and like buzz in the community. And like honestly, like to be honest, I didn't have any issue with this. There was no, even once Bandai was publishing the game, the support of content creators like never dipped. Like the staff at CPG was really awesome. Like they would give us packs to give away. They'd give us like all sorts of stuff that we could do for like to give back to our communities and stuff like that, and we're very communicative. And they really kind of helped set the tone for me personally, as to like what are things that I liked as a content creator, like when working with a company. And it's like really big shout outs to their like influencer management team. And honestly, I think there was a lot of like concerns around Bandai, you know, taking over, but we all kind of saw it as like a, oh, we're really in danger, aren't we? Sort of thing. Like our community is really dwindling a lot. Like you'd see a lot of the same names in ladder, like, but you know, never really set in like, okay, you know, maybe there's just like not a lot of people playing right now. But like I never knew how small of a community we were. Like viewership was always pretty good, like within like for the community, but never realized how small of a community we were. But I mean, when they talk about a, you know, very passionate, very involved community. Yeah, everyone was. It's pretty much the case. There was there were casuals and whatnot, and I do feel bad for some of the degeneracy that I inflicted on people when I would go and like have to restart the season. But yeah, no, like overall, like even with like these worries in the back of people's heads, Bandai did a great job with this.
On development for Duelyst,
Or I might just eat my words here.
needed cash and resources into the development team. Marketing would now be in the hands of Bandai Namco. More importantly, Duelyst would have a much-needed life raft for now.
Yes.
Uh-oh, so much for no change. And an immediately noticeable change for some players outside of the US. In countries such as Venezuela and Russia, as just two examples, players had been locked out of playing Duelyst almost overnight. According to Bandai Namco, unfortunately, to ensure compliance with US and international laws and regulations to fulfill our obligations to various third-party
I didn't know about that. Or maybe I forgot about that.
To users in all countries or regions. A timeline for sunsetting Duelyst in countries and regions where it will no longer be available will be announced shortly. I have a hunch that this third-party service provider is the new publisher or someone related to them.
Feels bad, man.
Not only don't want them to allow access to certain countries to play, they aren't even willing to fully list which countries in particular.
Yikes.
Capitalizing off the new partnership and new support,
CPG would launch Unearthed Prophecy, and I actually got to showcase. They showed the card.
They aren't even willing to
fully
list which countries in particular.
So I got to showcase a card from the last set. This cat. This was my showcase card. Look at him. Look at him roar. He's all like, roar. I was so happy. This is like the first time, like especially after seeing pro players and like other games and whatnot, or content creators get to showcase upcoming stuff. It's a dope cat. Like that was like the entire point. Like I think that was like, it was an okay card. It never really saw play, but like it looked cool though. Like that was the entire part. Like I tried to come up with like a bunch of ideas of like how to pitch it. But overall, honestly, I think like the expansions were always really good. Like it wasn't like there would be some power creep, like some stuff would just be better than others. But like, I don't think it was ever like, yes, this 3-drop that has no abilities is suddenly one step better.
And new support, CPG would launch the 4th Duelyst expansion, July 2017, adding yet another 94 card set to the game. Population would be noticeably increased following the expansion, Unearthed Prophecy. How much of this we can attribute to Bandai Namco, I'm not quite sure. They did do
Thanatos. Oh my gosh. These names I'm seeing, and I'm like, I haven't seen these in a long while. Thanatos Noah, this guy was a community manager, but also an extremely good player. Like the amount of times that he would just come into our weekly tournaments and then just dominate until like grand finals. So often, like so very often. Dude was so great. Very awesome player. He always came up with like these really nutty strategies too, and it was really fun. Like even when my time playing the game was starting to dip, I would still always make sure that we'd still always do these tournaments and whatnot. And it was just so great. It was like I really appreciated having a very active community manager in the community, like not just like tweets or posts and whatnot, but like actually running into him on ladder and being like, oh, that's the guy.
Can attribute to Bandai Namco, I'm not quite sure. They did do some marketing, aka grab a couple of non-related or non-interested streamers, pay them big bucks, and hope that
yeah,
effect. The issue is that it's a niche game. The shotgun approach doesn't work with a niche game.
Yeah.
Not only does it seem from this point on the support in the marketing department from Bandai Namco dries up, for example, the Duelyst channel gets no significant boost following the acquisition, but I was told by my former developer sources, much the same. Duelyst would put
that one, the bringing in of like really big names felt kind of bad. Like I understand like there's like especially now being on this side of the table, I understand the importance of like a mix. You can't just you see this all the time with like new game launches. You'll see it when it's like like a new FPS and they're gonna go pay Shroud or Summit butt tons of money, and like that definitely helps for like that initial hype, I think, of a game. But then you need to like continue to lift up your existing community. that that develops with it. Like if those big names stay and they're not costing you tons and tons of money to play the game anymore, awesome. Still involve them, still do that, but you also got to like celebrate your homegrown content creators, and try to help showcase those that are also with that, because what happens if the big person's interest leaves your game or they go on to the next big thing? Well, then now you're left without it. And I think this was kind of like, it was a play to really to try to bring in that interest, to like take these big names and basically be like, come try this out for a little bit. We think your community would really like this because they like other games, like they like other CCGs. So come check this out for a bit. And I think it kind of helped. I mean, we saw like how much Kibler and Firebat liked this game at the start. And having Kibler come back and check it out was an obvious thing, because it's like, hey, I know you've been doing the Hearthstone thing for a while, kind of come back and check this out. So that one definitely felt more like, I can't remember who exactly they brought in, but you just suddenly see like big names in the client watch thing. And like, it really, I think that was kind of like one of the things that really meant a lot to me, was like, once I had made it to the point where I was featured in the client, was like such an amazing feel for me as a content creator. But I mean, like these choices, like I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, I think people who didn't understand why this was happening and just saw the negative side of it might have overreacted. And like, I feel like that's like the initial gut reaction is like, why are they paying these guys money? It's like they could be doing other things that help the community. But the idea is to like, shock, like he called it the shotgun approach. You were really just trying to be able to expose this game and everything you've been working on to those people in the communities that you're trying to effectively steal people away from. You want those people that are playing Hearthstone, basically, who are like, on their way out, like, hey, this other CCG though, this is that game that's going to scratch that itch for you. This is going to be the one that is, like, I want to play more card games, but I don't want to play Hearthstone. I want to play more card games, but I don't want to play Magic. This is like, that's what they're trying to do, is like get those people that are already kind of disillusioned with their existing card game and have them come play it. So paying those people makes a lot of sense.
Put out yet another significant expansion pack, complete with 100 more new cards and 6 new generals, November 2017. And all those Steam data.
Oh yeah, that's right, Brome. So like, it was originally like 2 generals per faction. They gave everyone an additional one. And holy hell, some of these were just so busted. Like, people worried about like individual cards being too good. No, some of these generals were just straight up like, how about walls?
In terms of population data for the game, it's the only data that we have, and it was pretty much showing no significant movement. Just 1 month later, and the population dropped back down another 18%. 2017 wasn't a terrible year for Duelyst, but considering they were just picked up.
Wait. Did they just cover these up? They covered up these players' names. Yes, like there is it wasn't this general, but this is what this class ended up becoming, is where you're like, they just make all these 0-1 walls. And the way that taunt works in this game is that, like, it's not just like, oh, you have to attack this. Like, say like you have this general here or whatever, and say all these walls have provoke or taunt. Well, if you are here or here or here, you can't attack this general until you take care of everything that's provoking you. So if you are right here, you'd have to kill this wall and this wall, then you can attack the general, because every single thing is like, no, you got to pay attention to me. So like these token builds or whatever the hell became so prevalent for a long time in this expansion, and it was beyond frustrating, especially with these I forget what this card was, but I just remember it being such a cornerstone and so frustrating. Oh yes, and this 4-drop too. Oh my gosh. There's
for Duelyst, but considering they were just picked up by Bandai Namco, they are very likely to have a higher standard being applied to them regarding their population.
There were so many frustrating decks at this point.
CPG was a studio who was intent on
Maiev,
in the video game
so cool.
The success of Duelyst. But if Duelyst wasn't going to be the one paying their bills going forward, CPG was going to have to shift focus, change strategies, or worse, move on to something else.
Yep, exactly.
Being an indie developer means that CPG has to either self-fund or find people to partner with. With 75 developers on the team, scraping by with some Duelyst success wasn't going to be enough to keep the lights on anymore.
Yep.
So when the opportunity to work with Gearbox on an unannounced AAA action looter shooter title came, well, they gobbled it up.
Yes.
According to my developer testimony, I was told that the end of 2017 was the beginning of yet another project altogether, one that lately hasn't been having the best reception either: Godfall. Godfall would start development sometime in 2017, meaning that quietly, CPG was no longer banking on the success of Duelyst going forward. It was no longer their main focus.
Yep.
Hindsight's 2020 for us, but for Duelyst fans in 2018, I doubt they had any idea what CPG was going to do.
Oh god, that's right.
Controversial move, CPG would remove the standard limited ladder and unite that into the existing ranked ladder queue, citing queue times and population. While I can understand needing the queue system to...
So that's very fair. Like, I understand why people were mad when they did that. Gonna be honest, never heard of Godfall. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I mainly follow because I still have a lot of friends in the that work for CPG. I think it was a big title last year. Like, I think it just came out early. I think it came out like right around the start of the pandemic, or like soon into the pandemic. My memory of when things happened last year is really bad. But the whole issue of queue times was such a big problem. As we got further and further into the late stages of this game, it was more and more prevalent that something needed to be done, because queue times were taking a long time. It was to the point where I would go and basically be playing multiple games at the same time. I'd be playing like Eternal, Hearthstone, and Duelyst all at the same time, and effectively winning at everything. And it was basically, by the time I finished one, it would be like the queue would be done. The queue would be done.
The reason why this move was so hated was previously there wasn't a wild format, as I mentioned before, aka the non-meta all-inclusive mode that's kind of there for casual levels.
So the difference of wild and casual is two different things. Wild being, wild or legacy having, access to everything. Casual is the other. And I think forcing everyone to standard feels bad, because like if you can't play with all your cards, it kind of sucks. Like, especially if then it forces you to go buy everything else. I guess it's not something I really took note of at the time, because I kept up pretty well. I didn't have all the cards. Yeah, I'd be given a lot of free packs and stuff like that, but I'd give most of them away. So it wasn't like, oh, here you go, Nick. Here's the entire set for free. But still, it was definitely it was needed, I think, overall. Like, it was a necessary evil to stop it from becoming like, the high end of Overwatch sort of thing, where, you're waiting, watching videos, just kind of like, cool, let's hang out, do anything else other than play the game.
The play that kind of doesn't really have any restrictions on it. When they removed this standard ladder queue, they effectively turned the game into just a rank-centric game, which according to many fans was perceived as more of a move towards pay to win. Because the most competitive modes are always going to be the longest playing players, or the people who are willing to spend more money to jumpstart their progression, this creates a dual-pronged attack for fan perception. Not only will some players feel like they can't compete skill-wise, they will start to feel like they can't compete money-wise either, which usually just ends up in them quitting the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Butterfly tournament system was a positive addition to the game, but nobody was really tuning into the game anymore. Too late to have a significant impact.
Dude, why you gotta put it that way? Battlefy was great. Mithron Swiss qualified. Trials of Mithron. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long while. Shit, man. I did a lot of work on that shit. Yeah, no, Battlefy was great with that. Like running everything like that weekly. Pedro J was, oh, what a name. That guy was real good. Also ran tournaments. He did the whole like qualifiers for like you basically will be, play into everything. Improbable Blob, Dragal. Okay, all these names are, I think this one is, Dragal was a rename of a pro, and Improbable Blob was these two were constantly like on the high end of things. Very, very good players, and like always understanding like what needs to kind of be done. I don't know, Battlefy as like a tournament thing was more just to help us run events And that was like the one thing I really did appreciate about CPG is that they were very supportive of, any sort of esports community. Like while they didn't really host after like I think the first year of everything, they didn't really first or second year of tournaments, they didn't really host much more after that. They kind of left it to the community. But that really made sense to do. Like they can't be devoting funds and stuff like that to supporting everything, but like if we can give away in-game content and stuff that doesn't really cost us money, by all means.
This content update would prove to be the last major content update for Duelyst, April 2018. CPG would officially announce their new Gearbox RPG looter slasher, and whatever other buzzwords that I'm kind of missing. And I mean that kind of non-ironically, as I was told by a source that the pitch for Godfall was just that, a non-stop onslaught of buzzwords. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Just 1 month later, and it seemed that the world had moved on from Duelyst, which was unfortunately confirmed January 2020.
Feels bad, man.
Any game is never easy, and it's always hardest when you love the game as much as we all love Duelyst. We're incredibly proud of the effort our developers have put in Duelyst over the years, and even more proud of the amazing community of friends and gamers that have enjoyed Duelyst. Just 1 month later, February 27th, 2020, and Duelyst servers would be closed. Duelyst, 4 years after launching, would be shuttered for good. A loyal, passionate fan base almost extinguished overnight. Fans of Duelyst didn't give up on the title, though.
What?
Many other games also covered on the series.
Oh, okay, that was another one too, man. I got real into Gigantic, like at the start. That's what got me to start streaming. It's actually what straight up got me to update to Windows 10. was so I could play Gigantic. I love that game. But there's a revival project? Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta make a note of that.
Didn't give up on the title though. Like with many other games also
so fun.
Series, when fans are passionate about a game, they will do almost anything in their power to make sure to keep it alive. Enter the Duelyst Revival project. The front end of the game is made with Unity and C#, whereas the back end of the game is made in Python and utilizes a Firebase, Docker, and GCP.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Told the project is a go-ahead because Bandai Namco doesn't own the rights to the game, just the publishing.
Ooh.
And CPG has already okayed the project.
Are they really?
The team is made up of previous developers that worked on Duelyst, as when CPG decided to create Godfall, they used mostly different developers. You can join their Discord with this link in the description and on screen to find out more about the project.
Oh, hell yeah.
Before that catchy jazz tune plays, though, I still feel that we have a few more major clues to cover here. Throughout the entirety of Duelyst's lifespan, one thing was quite apparent regarding
Fizzling
design.
Mystic.
It was exceedingly difficult to create board interactivity in Duelyst. This was partly because of the card hybrid features that inevitably would draw away from board interactivity in some ways. Even when certain expansions were designed to help add more board control, they almost seemed to have the opposite effect. That's not to say that it wasn't possible necessarily, but perhaps
these are
the level
pets.
of difficulty required demonstrates the design flaws. My best example for this is my favorite turn-based tactics game, though not very well known. Tactics Arena Online, better known as TAO by its loyal fans.
Oh, I remember hearing about this game. I never played it, but I heard about it.
It was very similar on board design to Duelyst, except it didn't have any cards at all. You used specific units on a board that you could position yourself with your army to make up before a battle. You would then go head-to-head against somebody else's configuration. With limited pieces, 3D directional combat and movement, and a turn-based combat system, the game was very strategic. Still to this day, I think that TAO was one of the more complex yet simple enough to pick up turn-based tactic games I played. I think it's relevant to mention because it had none of the faults that Duelyst has regarding the board control, movement and combat, and the card design issues. So maybe there's a world where Duelyst doesn't become more like Hearthstone. It's a positive thing. One thing abundantly clear.
So I think I still think that like I understand that people really fall into the issue of being of like feeling like you gotta pay to win. So many of the most successful decks in this game were very cheap. Like looking at these, like I think I think one legendary. I think there's only like 2 legendaries like this, and I think this is a legendary. But the game was relatively cheap to get into, and like especially towards the end, like after they introduced all these new generals, you were able to come up with some very powerful decks that were very cheap. Like So I get like I don't really buy the whole like I gotta have like the most expensive cards sort of thing, because you know, having the tournaments and whatnot only showcased how budgeted you could be. And like we always publish the deck lists and stuff like that, so you could see like it was pretty damn cheap to do.
Regarding the board control, movement and combat, and the card design issues. So maybe there's a world where Duelyst doesn't become more like Hearthstone, and it's a positive thing. One thing abundantly clear to me about the development of Duelyst and CPG in general is they had a significant amount of issues caused due to leadership. Many developers recruited on the project were from the community, which is a good thing for passion, but it means that your devs lack the technical ability and kind of have to learn on the job, so to say, which can kind of be rather expensive, especially when you're making big mistakes. We haven't really talked about the leader behind CPG though, or at least one of the most prominent ones, since we can't really find their hierarchy online. Keith Lee had previous history working on Diablo 3.
Rip.
And now I saw a few jokes regarding this, because it's not very often you can cite being the lead producer for Diablo 3 as a positive, which kind of had quite the launch bonanza and reception in general. I was told by an anonymous source that Keith Lee was one of the biggest factors behind that, and well, there seems to be some level of evidence I was able to publicly find. I mean, even MTV covered it. With how Godfall is going recently and the stories I've heard from various developers regarding that development, I think why you can't blame Duelyst completely on Keith Lee, or management of CPG at the very least, would have a direct negative effect on the game, especially when a studio axes many developers working on the title, then hires completely new ones, which kind of implies some level of scapegoatism for me at the very least. Leadership,
I have no idea about any of that.
By example, blaming the issues of Duelyst on passionate but junior developers is probably not the play.
Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, it feels bad, man. Feels so bad.
Start the music, Tom. We've arrived at the end of the video, detectives, which means it's time to compile the clues and evidence for our final deduction concerning the Duelyst.
All these clues.
Make sure you've been keeping up with things. Designed originally for browsers, optimal for a mobile device platform that never launched officially.
Dude, okay, sorry. Quick note. This music is like it hits me with that like Lupin the Third vibe. I know it's smooth jazz, and that's really what I assigned to that. But like, ooh, that's all I'm thinking is just like smooth criminal, gentleman thief sort of thing.
Unrealistic AAA standards from developers learning on the job and poor leadership. Changed business model and a game design pre-launch. Rest in peace 2-card draw and the buy-to-play model. Bandai Namco came in and didn't seem to do a whole lot other than maybe keep the lights on for a little bit. As soon as Bandai Namco took control, countries were literally banned from accessing the game. Fundamental flaws in game design and board interactivity for a digital title. Struggled with the identity of being a CCG and a turn-based tactics game. Being a pixel-based game caused severe issues in design, popularity, and monetization. What started as a seemingly simple story for me about a failed hybrid CCG tactics game has turned into something completely more transforming. I'm thankful I started with the idea of checking out Godfall and whether or not I wanted to cover that game, and then accidentally discovering the hidden gem that was Duelyst. I never quite got the chance to play the game at live, but for those who were able to, I hope you're able to have some level of peace now going forward with this video, and worst case scenario, for those that don't want to move on yet, well, you have a promising revival project on the up and up to look forward to or test. Thanks for watching, guys.
Dude, I'm so down with that. I appreciate that. Like, this is like, as someone who's like...
Cause chaos.
I'm pretty happy with that video. It was really great. Like, honestly, that was great. Very well done. I think, you know, the way that they covered everything, definitely as like the look of the normal player, like basically you or I just booted up the game as you know, just a casual player. I think something like the tournament scene was definitely something like you had to have been there. No, understanding that, like, that last note of, like, you know, checking out Godfall and then finding out about Duelyst, that helps explain everything. I think a bit of constructive criticism would be to put that, like, earlier on as, like, what led him to that, because then that helps frame the reference versus the idea, like I went through that video thinking that he used to play the game. So that helps with everything. So like timeline all checks out. Very well done though. I appreciate this look back, and the fact that there's a revival project and whatnot. I'll definitely have to check that out because man, I miss some of like the old BS. Unsung B, how you doing? That was really good. I'm really happy with that. I'll have to split up that like this whole thing. Right? It was very interesting. I'll have to check out some more of that stuff. See like what other videos he's done. I accidentally just closed it. As for what other videos he's done that I used to play, because I would love to kind of like walk down memory lane, because there's a lot of dead games that I used to play and stream, and oh no, am I just the harbinger of death for games? Did I just have I been slowly killing games with this 100-game challenge? Oh no. Oh no. I guess it's a good thing they're not multiplayer games. Oh no. Oh dear God, what have I done to Final Fantasy? Ah. Good to be back. Had an in-person school for the first time this school year. Oh. I don't know about that one. Might have to have the revival be the 100th game. Yeah, oof. I'm sorry, Unsung. That sound I'm so skeptical about everything. Like there's a reason why like my hair is this long. Like I have yet to like go to the barber or anything like that, and I'm at this point I just need to post. Like I think we've passed a year now of quarantine for me. Because when was PAX East last year? PAX. I just typed in when's PAX Easy. No, that's not the date. When was 2020? No, it's 2021. March 5th. We're coming up. So this Friday will be, or no, if it was right, or is it February 20? This doesn't make any sense. It was February 27th through March 1st. So yeah. So it was through the 1st last year. Then I'm back on, let's see here. Let's go 2020, go to March through the 1st. So as of the 3rd, I will have been in quarantine for a year. The hell. I hope you two stay very safe. I'm honestly, that's amazing that I understand the need for in-person schooling. Like I take that a lot for granted, and I know if I was in like the situation of students today, I would not be where I like any sort of paying attention. I don't know how you all have been able to manage that in a thoughtful way. Holy hell, I would be such a bad student, especially because like in high school and stuff like that, I was playing copious amounts of WoW. I would probably have every single class maxed at this point. But yeah, so let me go ahead and go grab some water, and then when I get back, we're gonna have a bit of an announcement comes about the schedule and everything, because some things are gonna be changing. Just like, don't worry, we're still gonna be streaming at least 5 nights a week. Don't worry. They're gonna have us back, and then have us transition back to online after spring break. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm hopeful that doesn't happen, but I mean, I've seen it happen already with a bunch of different school systems where it's like they'll come back for a week and then they're right back. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for for everyone that's like going through schooling right now. That's so rough. So yeah, let me be right back, and then we'll update everything, and then we're gonna jump into Ghost Runner. So we have an announcement. Then we're gonna do Ghost Runner. So I'll be right back, guys. Grabbing some water. You guys can see my terribly, terribly messy room. I'm sorry. I apologize. Enjoy your water. I'm Borger. Oh, okay, guys. All right. So, some news that we got coming up here. I'm going to have to be updating the schedule down below and at the end of stream here. While I won't be streaming on this channel anymore on Fridays, that doesn't mean you're going to be missing out on content. I'm not sure if I'm going to count this as a game or not. But there'll be a tweet coming out later this week. I'm not sure. It should be this week. Oh, redeeming them hydrate points. Is that starting this Friday at 6 p.m. I believe. Let me just I should have these things written out before me. You know, like that would be smart to have, you know, and I can outline the things I want to talk about and cover. But starting this Friday at 6 p.m. PST, I'll be hosting it on this channel, but also but it'll be over on our Twitch TV / Miss Magitech, who's currently playing. So will you still stream in this channel or a different one? My brain got confused. Okay, it's all good. I'm gonna be here. This is still my main channel, but I'm going to be part of a streamed D&D campaign. That's going to be happening on Fridays at 6 p.m. PST on Miss Magitech. Of course, I'll be hosting it here, posting about it in the Discord, and there'll be a tweet later this week announcing everything. But I wanted to let everyone know that the schedule is going to be like, you know, just shifting up a little bit. This is like we had like a really long running D&D campaign for like before the pandemic, and now, you know, of course, like up until recently. And as you know, like as everything kind of needed to shift towards, you know, more online, we just kind of figured, like, basically it seems like a natural progression to, you know, kind of shift on to doing more stuff online. So even though I think mostly everyone that's like our DM, what are you planning on playing, or is that a surprise? I'm gonna say that as a surprise. I think having that, like the character introductions as part of that, will be part of the fun of it. And I'm kind of want to look to do more. I want to talk to them more about doing like some extra content outside of it. You know, be it like potentially like a podcast to talk about everything. But I think that might be more in Miss Magitech's wheelhouse, because I think she normally does a podcast anyways. But it all depends on what she's already doing. I think she's in 2 different campaigns. Though the difference from our last event will be from our last campaigns, where it was 3 different campaigns, but they're all in the same universe. These, I believe, are completely separate. Where we won't run into each other at all. There won't be anything like that, but there might be like some Easter eggs for the players as to like previous players, stuff like that. But yeah, so that'll still be happening. Like I'll still be making content on, like, you know, at least 5 days a week, but that does mean we'd be losing a day for games, and there are not enough short games for me to possibly make this 100 game challenge feasible unless we add another day. And so I'm thinking that we add Sundays in, and then I'm still able to basically go and, like, you know, do stuff on Saturdays, or, you know, have our bonus streams on Saturdays. But I think what it's going to need to basically be is like aiming for Sundays, but, you know, we'll effectively have to play it by ear. What I really want to start doing is planning out my week ahead of time, and then presenting to you. I think I see VTubers do this a lot. But basically, you know, every Monday, sleep is for the week. Well, it's more like I want to be able to go. I want to go for hikes and stuff like that. It depends on when weather is good, or, you know, if I want to go, like, I'm one of those weird people that I enjoy going to like a driving range for golfing, but I don't really like golfing. Like, I don't want to go for like the entire like course normally, because I'm bad. I just like ball go far, stuff like that. But, you know, it kind of depends on, you know, weather and stuff like that. So it's one of those things of I think what I can plan to do is then we just basically pick, you know, which days usually work best, sort of thing. It might just be where I start to pick Sundays as my day off, which I think would probably be the more realistic thing, because especially it's probably gonna be Saturdays. I should have made up my mind on this, but the more I think about it, the more I should just take Sundays off, because there are chances I have like 8 a.m. meetings on Monday, and it means I can't stream until midnight. So streaming on Saturdays probably just makes the most sense. And even if it's just going to be your Among Us streams, and then a little bit extra after that. But I think kind of keeping our weekend streams to real shorter games, like next weekend I'm planning Firewatch, because it's only like a 4-hour game or like a 4-hour game, but I've got a list of like kind of like some shorter games that we can look to add in, so that those of you who are mainly here on Monday through what will now be Thursday, having the longer form games, you'll still be getting that content then. Until I run out of short games, then it's every day longer game. Because I think like we're already we're well behind schedule thanks to Cyberpunk and my need to collect absolutely everything. But yeah, it's going to be official bearded baby. Welcome. Cat cam tonight? No cat cam tonight. She's currently, I don't know where she's sleeping at. Where are you sleeping at? I think she's on my bed, or on a chair downstairs. I didn't see her when I went and got water. Definitely definitely can't do those tonight, unfortunately. But I can redeem this. I can check this off. Yeah, did that hydrate. On my bathroom break, and a guy sat in the stall next to me and asked me what I was watching. I handed him the phone. Best friend's his name is Doug. Dude, I can't. Please, I gotta clip this thing because there's no quiet. No, Spike Vegeta. It's not the time. I just need my creator dashboard. What the shit? That's an epic story. I'm so glad I could help you two bond and forever become friends. I hope that you send me a very lovely Christmas card this next year. Oof. Oh my god. That was great. That was great. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong channel. I logged in. So if I for work and whatnot, if I'm logging in on like the Corsair page and whatnot, or logging in as Corsair, I just have things separated out by see, that was an hour and 20 minutes in. We'll just call that. I'm just gonna make a note myself. I'll just log in on Firefox, but so I'm logging in on Firefox. I'm like, why does it say I'm not live? Why am I hosting people? This isn't right. Oh yeah, I'm not the sales guy. 1 hour, 20 men. Seriously though, great streams. We're streamers ourselves and sending the love, making last streamers actually like to put work into their streams. It looks great. Lots of love, bro. Hey, thank you so much. I've been at this for a good long while, and though I took a break when things started to get busy at Corsair, yeah, I appreciate it. That's always like the one thing I really feel like I have control over is the quality of the stream. So I appreciate the comical moment as well as the appreciation. I wish you both the absolute best of luck in your own content creation. I wasn't ready for that. I really wasn't ready for I'm Doug from the bathroom. Like that follow up. 10 out of 10. Good, great delivery. But that said, I need to update the stream stuff here because we're on to game number 7, right? First playthrough. 7 of 100. Let's see here. We change this to Ghost Runner. God, hold on. My Window's like, oh my god, the username. Dude, oh my gosh, yeah, no, I'm amazed. Really, really well done. So yeah, all of you who are new to the channel, like one of the things I'm working on this year as kind of like as like my challenge to get me out of my normal gaming habits, which is honestly right now I'd be leveling ninja on Final Fantasy if I wasn't streaming and kind of like, you know, forcing myself to make content, like not in a bad way. I'm not like, oh god, I don't want to be doing this. I'm the type of person that needs like I kind of need to like kick myself in the rear from time to time to like, hey, go do the things you like to do instead of just no lifing stuff. That's what my Sundays are for now, is to no life Final Fantasy. I would just play the same MMOs over and over and over again and just do nothing. You know, nothing productive. I mean, I still think it's productive, but you know what I mean. I won't be doing anything new. So this 100 game challenge is an attempt to try and beat 100 games by the end of the year. We are already far behind, as it's already somehow March, and I don't know what's happened with the last 2 months of the year. I remember the new year happening. Suddenly I was 30, and now it's March. Now it's March. It's almost been an entire year of me being quarantined. Oh god. But either way, so we've managed to, we start off strong and picked a real long game to start things with in Cyberpunk 2077. We did a Street Kid Netrunner playthrough, then went right into Doom Eternal on Nightmare, which was amazing and stupidly difficult. Followed it up with the equally, you know, gory and just adrenaline pumping Journey, which was super heartfelt. It was a great contrast. It was game number 4. We went and revisited Portal, did the advanced levels. We did played Super Hot, Batman Arkham Knight, and now we're on to Ghost Runner. But the nice thing is, like, if you want to kind of help pick what the next games are going to be, especially since I'm going to be starting to pre-plan my weeks now, get involved in the Discord. There's a link down below. The ! Discord should now be up to date. I think it's just our, you know, bit.ly/highjumpdiscord. That should take you there, and just kind of get involved. We've got a channel for everything, and I'm taking all recommendations. And you know, while like basically the idea is that I will put together a I put together polls, and basically let you guys, you know, vote on what's next. So I think the next thing that's coming up is going to be a mid to longer game. So probably something like Horizon Zero Dawn, or maybe even a Skyrim playthrough. But I think we might save that for a little bit because that's gonna be pretty long. But we have some suggestions, and there's going to be a ton of games coming out this year that we have to get to. I have to do. Like, I think Nier Automata is coming up. Like the new one's coming up, but I've never played that. There's like hair just tickling my nose. Okay, what the? You guys see it? Is it just me? Is it just, am I crazy? Is it just this? Is it just this? I hate having long hair. Like, I don't hate it. It's just, I don't understand how people deal with it. Like, it's it's so much. Like, I went and took a shower right before stream, and it's conditioned too much. It doesn't have any hold. I need to post like the whole, like, you know, March 2020, March 2021 sort of comparison, and you guys can see how much has changed. I'm looking on my desktop for Ghost Runner, which doesn't make any sense because I know for a fact I removed the thing. I'm laughing because it's like my Steam right now, like where it has Duelyst, is the other games that it has it right next to is like things like Edge and Shotgun Farmers. Oh yeah, and then Putt Putt joins the parade. Wait, this was updated in November of 2019? Who updates Putt Putt? What the fuck? I wasn't ready for that shit. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, either way, we got Ghost Runner to play. We're only 3 hours into the game. We're about halfway through. I think there's like 9 levels left. We just passed that incredibly frustrating boss that was like the freaking elevator generator thing. Tom. And my buddy laughing at me because he's like, this game is like, he's the guy who had 250 some odd deaths on it. And I'm just like, no, I didn't have the patience. Like, at a certain point where it's like, I couldn't figure shit out anymore, I'm like, just give me it. Just give me the, tell me, what's the tech? But oh my god, the soundtrack in this game is everything to me. Oh hell yeah. Easy enough. I can't wait to deal with freaking Mrs. Doc Ock here. She looks like such a badass. I guess it's the red eyes and the complete, like, you know, angelic, just like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I know this is like the same intro every time, but like, man, it just looks good.
Enough.
Nope. I said you're done. And nope.
I'll handle things from here on.
The effortless just like rip of the arm is just makes me laugh so much. Like, you get any dope upgrades after I left early last time? Sorta, kinda. Let's check. We got like the ability to. Oh, hold on. My mouse without borders is like gonna make this game freak out. I think. Okay, I think it is, and it's being weird. It's like, I don't know if I want to freak out or not. Let me know. Like, can you like give me a second to like make up my mind here? Mouse without borders, connected, disconnect. That's why I have another keyboard and mouse for these sort of things now. There we go. Yes and no. So we have like the ability to blink. We have like a force reflection, but also like knockback sort of thing. We got introduced to some real interesting enemies. Oh. Yeah, so we have Tempest. That's what it is. Unless you like knock people back.
So this is the city.
Well.
Wow.
You've never been here.
Barbecue Dad. Or is this Dad Barbecue?
The Master only allows those loyal to her.
Um.
Only a chosen few.
Ooh.
Mara strictly controls the flow of resources between the city and the base. Food, water, people.
Hot. Run it back. What? I wasn't ready for the need to jump onto a platform. Also, that's how I do this. Okay. Okay. Quick remembering of controls. We'll get it. We'll get it. I gotta hold shift to stop time. Hello. Okay. I'm getting it. Hello.
It worked. Amida Station is crawling with keys, but it's far below you now.
Good job.
Oh. Thank you.
And
We'll
then
need to look out for the regular patrols.
that's right. Okay. Everything's coming back to me here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that though. What do with this? That seems. Oh, Oh, I just ride this thing into oblivion? Okay.
Next goal is the repository, the data archive created to store knowledge about the world before the burst. It holds some of the documentation on Project Ghost Runner.
Just some.
Only on what was already developed.
Okay. I dig the amount of mobility in this game. Holy hell.
Here
Oh.
we go. What's the next step?
Point me to the repository. Point me to the repository. Point me to the repository. Point me to the repository.
Okay, here you go. Just had to
Okay.
download the layout.
Those are gonna be frustrating. I thought I could jump on it still. The deaths in this game are like, I don't know, I feel like I'm always learning something, so it's like, it doesn't feel like, you know, the usual.
She's out of her depth. You need to stop relying on her. You
Okay.
need to stop relying on her.
I only rely on myself.
I mean, that's edgy as hell. I'm like double checking for like secrets and stuff like that. Like that screamed that screamed secret to me, like that. Oh. Like this. Hello. I got a teddy bear. You guys are so jealous of my teddy bear. Don't even act like it. I don't know.
Where are all
What?
the civilians?
What?
It seems like there's a
I didn't jump.
seems like there's a curfew in effect. Turns out people here are just as oppressed as the basers.
I need to stop time there. What? I didn't hit anything. Do I need to like get like you know, get some sort of like software that's going to show you my inputs? So like when I'm like calling bullshit here, you're like, you're not just like, oh, he's just bullshitting here. That's what it feels like. Or do I have to hold spacebar while I'm doing that? It did it again! Are you kidding me? What? I swear to you. I swear to you, I am like... I'm not even... I didn't hold spacebar there, okay? We're gonna... I thought you'd already fired. That's my bad. I screwed that up. Let's, you know, let's go for the right guy this time, you know. That was completely unnecessary. Okay, now hear me out. All right. We're just simple short taps. Okay? Why do I have this? What am I jumping to? Hello? What am I trying to jump to? So if I do that, am I trying to jump to... I need to go there. Okay. Okay, I see what needs to be done here. I understand. I see the process. Trust in it. Rip in pieces. Rip and tear.
Residents found outside their homes will be shot on sight.
I gotta go right. I gotta go right and then deal with that guy after I'm done. This is not the way to go. What? Nope, I can't cheat my way out, back up. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need, I'm just gonna Tempest this guy next time. Oh my god, I'm trying to like get too close, I think. There we go. Just Tempest the guy. Like, why deal with them when you can just yeet him off a thing? Okay. Alright. Alright. See, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We are in the clear. Is there a way back down, or am I just like, I gotta go back this way? Oh no, I go this way? You get put on this thing? And there's like one guy there just shooting at us, and he's just like, this is the way. Turn into a man with a cherry Turned a man into a cherry slushy. Yes. I read a man with a cherry slushy. I'm like,
Was that your
slush.
plan? To attack Dharma City?
Yes. Until today, we thought we were ready.
What were you waiting for?
We thought we were ready.
We thought once you awakened, you'd lead us
Alright.
to victory. Help us
There's
break
like a
the
lot of
binding
stuff
and
down
defend
here.
the architect.
Untouched.
There's like so much like extra stuff. Like I guess like ooh. Like extra scenery and things like that that make me feel like there's so many more secrets around. Like all this is like, there we go. I gonna say like, this isn't necessary. They don't need all this. What do they need all this for? There's got to be something here. It's just like a waste of space otherwise. All this rendering power could be spent on like, I don't know, blackjack and hookers. There's got to be something. What am I missing? What did I miss? There's got to be something for me to grab. Oh, how much you want to bet? I'm not supposed to go over here yet. Okay. All right. There's got to be something to.
So, what's your plan to defeat the Keymaster? I mean, last time you faced her, you were
How do you know that?
my father. I was only 2 when the coup happened, but he told me all about it. So many died back then. With all the Ghost Runners gone, there was no one to protect us.
There's got to be a switch or something like that over here that I missed. You know? Because it's like... Is there not a switch or something that I missed? Because those, what do you call it? The billboards. One of them's got to turn. One of them's got to, like, turn into, like, just at least, like, rotate. You know, because, like, rotate and turn are the completely two... Forehead. I forgot I could like freaking cyborg ninja hack stuff. It's like this. I'm like, yeah, this is easy. And see like how there's panels on this thing, and I'm just like, yeah. Forehead. Is it just the one way? Yep, yes it is. Yes it is. Then we're just like, cool. Come back over here. We solved a simple puzzle. Thank you, in-game help thing. Where were you on that last boss fight?
Almost every Ghost Runner in Dharma was disabled and slaughtered.
Is there anything else?
You were one of the lucky few unaffected by the initial deactivation signal.
Why?
There were variations in
Ooh.
design. Didn't matter in the end.
Okay. Puts me over there. Oh, awkward. Oh, one of those things. Oh dear God, I hate those things so much. Okay. All right, we took care of the thing. Okie dokie.
Back to my question. It's not that I you sure you can take on the Keymaster by yourself?
No. She killed 99 Ghost Runners. She won't stop until she kills me too.
So you won't stop either until one of you is dead.
Yes.
I know how you feel.
I guess I can block shit. Okay, I lost track of where those people were. That makes... Guess we missed the simple jump. Yo. That's what killed me the first time. Okay, okay. I thought I had enough time. Okay. Maybe I can just tempest these guys off the thing. Alright, alright, alright.
Appalling.
Let's go.
Perfect society plunged into chaos.
Where am I going?
Decades of my hard work and careful planning
Hello.
derailed.
I mean, yeah, I understand why this guy is like, why the architect would be upset at everything like kind of like falling apart. Hey, we finished that. We finished that in relatively quick fashion, and we didn't die as much. This game has so much replayability, though. I think that's like been like one of the coolest parts about this experience has been finding these games that kind of like you're not just gonna play them once, sort of thing. Like this, I could see myself coming back to improve on times, go find all these extra things that I've missed because, like, you know, right now we're kind of in that like speed mode. Oh my god, my hands are just so sweaty. Holy shit. Like, this game has got me full on, like, you know, the full always thinking... I have to parry now? Your boy is dead. Dude, I caught the other wall.
You know what?
I'm supposed to, like... It's when I see him coming at me, I gotta swing. Got it. Okay.
The primary mainframe of the
There, I foresee a world where I am going to be, like, so far...
still exists.
You know why?
He said I'm weak. I can't even land a jump. It's the frickin' flash in their eyes. I'm like, that's the moment. That's the go time.
You know why?
I was expecting right side. You guys are screwing with my brain hole. All right, Nat. You have a wonderful night. I am. You also do. You guys are the slow ones, dude. Solid Easter egg, though. I failed my jumps. We have a wonderful night, Nat. Okay, well. Pardon. It's like trying to recognize. Whoa! He's got like a real white way of saying yo why. Bullshit!
I keep putting out calls for help, but no one is answering
You
me.
what?
I don't care if I'm the last climber left. I'm not gonna quit. I'll keep helping you no matter what. Whatever we have to do, we'll do. Whatever we have to do, we'll do. Rebuild the rebellion from the ground up if we have to.
Good.
Bullshit, I had that. I expected there to be ninjas. Alright, where are we going? Left? Oh, I panicked. Alright, let's try right side. What? It made me jump. It keeps making me jump. I swear I'm not hitting anything. It's just like, nah, you meant go time. Just yada yada me. Alright, we gotta kill the thing. We gotta do this. We got JoJo referenced. I wonder, can I blink kill people? It's like just hovering outside my range. I thought I was gonna ride it. I thought I was gonna ride it. I gotta land on it, not cut it. All right, we out here.
Displaying aberrant behavior makes you encourage the girl. Gratitude, empathy, pity. You're not supposed to feel any of those.
Okay. Third. That was enough. Third. Oh, hello. The fuck? I need to. I'm gonna take you up on that hydrate. I'm playing down on like my keyboard. Like this is like one of the things I run into like whenever I go to like an arcade or something like that. Like especially like the arcade bars. All the cabinets are way too low for me. Like I'm 6'5". And it's like if I'm playing like trying to like play like Street Fighter and it's just like my hand are just like bent back where it's like trying to play, it's like so freaking uncomfortable. And so I have to like, I just need to adjust my my standing desk here. Honestly, this is like one of those things, like, I am so glad. You won't. Oh, rude. I thought there was 2 of them.
It's so quiet here.
There was not.
You said there's a curfew.
Yes, but it's more than that. At the base, even indoors, even after lights out, you can still hear the heavy machinery. Factory engines, air turbines, mining drills. They never stop. There's none of that here.
Wonder what she did then. I was not thinking. Rude. I got stuck on the wall. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Hello. I saw more dots around me. I'm like... That's not what I was expecting. Freaking chicken laser faces are not what I was expecting. Wall runner, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's take care of those first. Alright. Alright. Took care of the lower tier people. Or the lower level people. Oh wait, I don't even need to kill those?
Talk much, huh?
That's fine.
Still. It's
That's,
good to hear your voice. I've been trying to make it happen for a year.
Wait, what?
Thank you.
Words only dull ideas.
Oh, I'm like, do I have to like wall jump or something like that?
Has little to gain from idle chatter.
That's gotta be definitely one of the ways that people speed up this game, is by not fighting, like knowing who you need to fight and who you don't. Whoa! There's chicken people everywhere. I need to jump on the thing. Oh. Freaking chicken leg dude. Oh. Rude. Okay. Okay. That was enough. Don't think I missed you for a second. Ooh, this is the first one of those that we've gotten. Let's do it later.
Has everyone in the city willing to fight already been killed?
Or join Mara.
Come on, suck it. That was early. Honestly, I got lucky there. I didn't deserve that. I thought I could beat him. Too soon. Too late. If I had it. Dude, it's these ninjas, man. It's the red flash. Got him. I'm on the backswing. I got the swing through. Okay. I tried to crouch in real life. soon. Too late. I tried to hide behind the pillar. Come on, bring it on. Okay. We gotta like debate the chicken. Alright, or just LOS it. We just pathetic.
These are not soldiers or security. They're just bandits. Although better armed than the ones from before.
No! Okay, so hold on. I have to jump on the thing, to jump on the other thing, to get over there. I ride this over here. Okay, dokie. We did it. Is this a, Got it. I'm like, why is this here? This makes no sense. I'm supposed to be here? I am supposed to be here today. What the fuck? Hello? Maybe here? Yes. Give me the yada yada. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna deal with this guy. I was trying to press it, and I got caught between like my mental process. My mental process was stuck between 1 and shift, and I'm sit there. I think I hit caps lock.
I heard that during the architect's reign, it was possible to move.
Gotcha this time.
That there was a special exam to earn it. I wonder if I'd made the grade as an engineer.
Definitely.
Judging from the job she did repairing you, not in 100 years.
I need an extra wall jump there. There we go. I thought I can make it. Oh my god. What? Okay, like that was one of like the most cleanest transitions I've had in this game. I'm about to throw it away. Over like where are there other people at? Oh shit. What the? Scaring the shit out of me. I got so startled there. I'm like, why is there a ninja here? My gosh, this game is so much fun though. I'm so glad like this is like one of the games that we partnered with. Got him. Okay. Yes. I was so worried. Like because like on that last time that we ran to one of those guys, I constantly got like beat out by their gun, and so I was afraid that was gonna happen again. I hit a checkpoint though. We checkpointed. Yes, we did. How are we gonna handle this? Okay, so we have guy with a shield there. I wonder, can I just blink him? That's cool. That's fine. This is fine. Wait, isn't there a... I have a shuriken? Bro. What the crap, man? Let me just... wonder if I can somehow improve that time, actually kill the guy with the electric shuriken thing. I don't know. Let's try this one more time before we start trying to cheese it. Come on. Come on. I had that. We go over the shield. Swing back around. No worries, no worries. It's no problem. We just come back to it. Like there's no problem. There's nothing wrong with doing this. Oh, geez, hope there isn't really a fire. I could have blinked him. I'm gonna do that on this next one. When my jump failed, I should have just backed off, or like gone for the other guy because he was out of ammo. Got him. Okay, we're gonna die enough for... Oil. Nice try, guy. Alright.
Don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
Hello. We got like right in his shield, just like, hey. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I'm fine. Where are we going? What's next? Oh, we're going up there. I'm like expecting like chicken lasers. A sniper? There's snipers now? Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going to make this happen? Hello.
Why did you program me not to use guns?
Dharma is full of technology that is all too vulnerable to accidental destruction. With a blade, there are no stray bullets, no shockwaves, no collateral damage. Not to mention how crude those guns are compared to your tools. You are fully equipped to deal with every military projectile.
You've never been in a fight.
Of course not.
Okay, so we gotta be quick about this. We gotta move with efficiency. Okay. Where's our next path? Over there and up? Seems that way. Got him.
Look at their weapons. 20 years worth of research and no technological progress to speak of. this rate, Mara's regime will fall to rebels in a decade or two. Ones armed with sticks and stones.
I had to double check to see if there's like anything the other way. These conveyors are pretty dope. Like I dig the lighting of them a lot.
I can't tell what's going on, but there's a disturbance in the network.
What kind of disturbance?
A disturbance
There's
in
a
the
field of
network.
interference moving through the district.
There's something up there, I
Surveillance
bet.
systems are going haywire.
Some kind of weapon?
More like a jamming device.
I'm like
Why would the keys
waiting for the
blow
other
their own camera?
shoe to fall. Is there something down there? Can I go down here? Can I go down here? Wait, really? There's something else? Really? Just have all this shit down here? You just messing with me? Is that what this is? Or is there's gotta be a reason. Whoa! Hurled me. Well, that's awkward. Oh, yeah, this might help. You know, doing this whole thing. We get the little wall runnies. Let's give this a go. Right?
You're almost at the repository. I wonder what it was like to live in the old world.
Yep.
I've heard stories, but I don't know what's true and what isn't. No one does.
That's why.
I mean, how could they? My grandparents were still kids when the gates closed. No human has been outside since.
Okay. Just means that like it feels like there should be something up there, right? You know? Maybe I think I'm gonna get to it. I think I'm just gonna circle around up here and it's gonna be like
The interference is moving away, whatever it was. The good news is, the repository terminal is still there. The bad? It's now guarded.
Yep. Makes sense to me. Oh! Awkward. Got him. I love the dash in, dash back. Don't love that one. I thought I could dash off that, or wall run off it. That is not the case. Hello? What the hell? I had to all right. Got him. Did not get enough height, I guess. What the hell? Can I get like a running start? I need to land on you.
Finally, it's in there. If it has
Okay.
it's our last stop before Mara's lab.
Okay. Alright. Hydrate time. Hydrate time. Thank you so much for keeping that in mind. What do you guys think of this game so far? I really like it. But I'm interested to get you guys' thoughts as well. Like I think it's just like just a good enough of the cyberpunk stuff to like really.
This to protect a public archive. Knowledge
I forgot I don't have jumping abilities. This is full like.
but public.
Fragments collected. Oh. I see now. I see what I gotta do. I gotta, like, anticipate where I'm going. Dude, this is rough. Holy hell. Dude, what the F, David Blaine? Is there another one on this thing?
The GR project started out as a military contract and ended up being our most ambitious
my gosh.
undertaking. Our Mara took part in the design process. I told you, we were associates.
So basically, like, the idea is that you pick one color on your way through, and then you pick one color on your way back, I guess. Because holy hell, this thing is, this is one ginormous puzzle. We have one on green. I guess we go green. I guess we're all green. You're all green now.
Strange. It's gone. The data's not there. But the server's intact. Impossible. Unless that interference from earlier was... Get after it.
Crap, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Oh wow, so this side is a, crap, I tried to make it happen, because I have 4 more. I think that was it. Crap, where am I going? Okay. Where is it? Hello. Got him. Got them all. Alright, sweet. It's dope that it, like, just gives you the, just gives you that last step. Okay. Alright. We're doing well. I think we're making good progress. Ooh. What did we unlock? Tempest range. Multi-kill refund. Killing 2 or more enemies at once instantly refunds focus spent to use it? That's pretty sick. Sensory boost slowdown. Wait, okay. Passive generation, focus generation rate greatly increased. That's pretty good. Elimination boost. Killing. Deflecting projectiles charges the focus meter. You are immune to projectiles during a dash, but its cooldown is moderately increased. I don't know about that one. Dash gains 1 additional charge, but its cooldown is significantly increased. I don't know about that one. I mean, 3 is pretty good, but you know. Or we do, like that. I don't know, maybe. These back. Try to figure out how we can best make use of our space here. So like, the bulletproof's pretty cool. I think like the elimination boost is pretty good. But this overclock though, oh my gosh. Something like that, maybe? And like, we need something that like... can still get something like this and just put it like mirror. There's nothing else that fits in that like spot. Time moves much slower during sensory boost. No, I'm okay. I mean, we could sort this out and do something like... It's worse. Actually, that's pretty good. That one, like, oh. There we go. We're making use of this. Oh my gosh, so much better. Everything's just fitting together. It's all coming together. Everything's coming up Cusco. Let's go with significantly easier deflections. That sounds great. Blink. No, I'm looking for that, like, what do you call it? Dash cooldown much faster. Can I even make this happen? I don't think I can. Maybe we do larger blink area. Can't really do that. Could... Eventually we'll be able to do that. Wait, maybe we can do something cool. We'll do... How can I make this happen? I feel like that. There's a lot of empty space. That takes 2. No. I like what we had going. Like, extra dash charge. Flex a little bit easier. Elimination boost. How can I make you happen? Can I make you happen? Actually, that frees up a shit ton of space that way. Maybe we can do something like... We do that. We can do that. Get 3 dash charges. Do I really want 3 dash charges? I don't think so. I mean, it sounds cool, but... Can't get the limbs, but... We could get... No, we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't. We have to switch which sides things are on. I think it doesn't really matter. It's got longer range. Let's go faster cooldown. I'm fine with this. We're effectively missing 2 spots, but like, this is some pretty good shit. Whoa.
Who was that?
It's your counterpart. Right after it. We need that data.
Need that data. So demanding.
Can you track it?
I can track the wave of interference that moves through the district.
Good enough. I'm going after it.
Why? What is it?
I don't know.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Crap. Oh, I see. I write it into that thing. I have to. I get the hack off while running. The latch on distance is a lot.
What's the use of a stealth system that you can track?
It's like
Ruined a flawless design.
is a lot farther than what I was expecting.
You know who I'm chasing.
You're chasing something that imitates your spectral field. Poorly.
What?
Machine gun guy is a too early. Machine gun guy is a little bit too much to like just go take head on. You saw me swinging the sword, but just a little bit too late. We're just slightly. Okie dokie. Oh, hello. That's annoying. I didn't know it was a thing. Oh, it's right there. Awkward. Yeah, I don't like that pathing at all. I like the way we're doing this. We grab the shuriken, kill the thing, and then we're happy. I thought it was easy to deflect stuff. Thing had the lock on me, man. They just knew. Oh, soy. Got him. Got him.
Ghost runners have adaptive cyber camouflage, surveillance cameras, motion sensors, body scanners. They don't see. That's why you were called Ghost Runners.
Oh.
Had it all this time?
Of course. How else do you think you've avoided fighting Mara's entire arm? How else do you think you've avoided fighting Mara's entire arm all at once?
Oh, I'm supposed to go under.
It's speeding up, heading towards the tower's core.
Going back to Mara.
It's getting away. At this rate, it will reach the core before you can intercept.
Find me a shortcut.
Working on it. You could catch a train. They have intercepts here, same as the base. And one is just arriving at the station to your left.
Got it.
Just hop on. The train should be empty.
Should be. Let's say what secrets are back. What secrets did we miss on this train? She's here, isn't she? I can feel it.
It isn't.
Yawa. I need to jump. This is hard. Got him. Okay.
So I'm chasing another ghost runner.
You're chasing a cheap knockoff. A simple machine.
Yeah, I didn't see what I didn't think about what I was supposed to do there. And I'm just catching these signs with my face. Oh my god, please. Dude, how am I supposed to know? Hello? What? Okay. Another round 2 of bullshit. Most definitely.
Don't let it escape. If you confront Mara without that data, we won't stand a chance.
What? How am I?
Saying that.
Oh, there's this thing. That makes more sense, huh? That's new. Okay, checkpoint. Fun. Mocart. Ah, yes. Dig it. Dig it. We're doing really well. Lol. Was that just hacks I saw? Jeez, this game looks insane. Dude, how you doing, man? It's not really hacks, more just like the initial, like they give you that, like those frames of like seeing like that guy's face or whatever the hell to be able to like.
That's your stop.
catch everything. Oh, damn, she's fast. She's so fast. Whoa.
GR-74 located.
Dude, she's all sorts of beat up. Wait.
Switch component not found. Mission to engage.
Bro, what the fuck?
Engaging.
Okay. I'm dead. Two, three. I'm doing it too early. God damn it. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm so worried about... I'm so worried about getting hit. Okay.
Useless pawn.
Okay.
She's watching. With the original Ghost Runner parts, these moves wouldn't be possible.
They aren't.
It seems some technological progress has.
Oh, what the hell? I have to start all over.
Progress has been made.
Okay. Where you going?
GR-74 threat level assessment readjusted.
Just get it done, Tool. Blow yourself up if you had to.
I don't know what to do there. Okay, where are you going? There. Okay.
I should
Okay.
have erased you a long time ago. Once your puppet is destroyed, I will fix that mistake. Even if
Okay.
it means ripping you out of the tower's walls, bit by bit, circuit by circuit, I'll destroy
Where'd
all
she go?
the servers. You'll have nowhere to hide, no place to invest.
We got her. Oh. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
The missing data. Yes, it's all in there, intact.
Oh my gosh. So we got Surge.
You've been asking for a ranged attack. Here it is.
That's dope. Holy hell.
You should be pretty familiar with this technique, considering you've been on the receiving end.
Will this work with any sword?
Tsurugiad weapons are more than swords.
Tsuru.
They are the pinnacle of engineering. Instruments fine-tuned to the Ghost Runner's systems. Yes, it will work with any sword. No.
Yes. E kanske. Dope. Okay, this thing's pretty sick.
You said projectiles are too unpredictable.
Well, you have to plan for contingencies, don't you?
Yeah, I really don't trust the architect at all in this whole thing. To him, I am just a puppet. Yeet.
That thing. I think that's what was chasing us. Diego, Saul, Elena?
Your people.
Yes. We didn't know what it was.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna keep this one. I like it a lot. Oh. Oh wow, we unlocked stuff real quick. I know we just did like a bunch of upgrade stuff, but they're just twice as big. For a short duration after you surge can be used 2 additional times. That's pretty cool. Tempest multi-kill refund. I mean, that's kind of cool. Maybe. Come back to it. This seems like a necessity. I'm bad. Maybe this isn't like the best spot for it. Hmm. How do I want to do this? Hmm. Other things can I add to this nonsense? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have enough space to do everything I want yet. Or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I do not. Math is hard. It's okay. I'm fine with what we got so far. We'll just add on, like, I don't know, some extra cool stuff. Yeah, that seems fine. This is okay. We've made more of what we had.
Voice. I thought we'd scatter and regroup like always. I ran away.
It's dead now.
They're dead.
We're ready. Time for the...
Proceed to its core. Heck yeah. Wow, that was not that bad. It was only 8 deaths. Oh yeah. Most of that time too was spent on doing upgrades too. Hell yeah.
You're getting close to the core. Security is getting much tighter. There are sentry guns ahead.
Oh no.
Can't hack them.
You need to avoid those turrets. They're deadly.
What about my spectral field?
The core is protected by much more sophisticated sensors. I'm afraid automatic camouflage can only get us so far.
They can see me.
They can see everything.
What the hell? I fell?
I guess we're kind of similar, you and I.
How do you think?
You're the last Ghost Runner. I'm the last climber. The Keymaster killed our people. We both chose to fight.
I didn't get to choose.
Sure you did. Everyone does. One way or the other.
I'm sitting there like waiting for like the next sentry turret. Okay, so it's gonna go all the way like that. So we have to follow it.
The core used to house Dharma's technological and administrative centers. Now it's a grim ruin. It's painful seeing my city in such a state of decay. I've learned my lesson. I won't underestimate Mara again.
Again.
How can you remember the coup?
I was already active when Mara killed me.
Hi, Hazel.
Adam?
Me. Back when I had a name.
Hi, Kit Kat. Yeah? Wanna come say hi? Look at this little. You're just like, yep, this is great. I'm getting pets. Mm-hmm. How soft. Little dog. How are those cheeks scratched? Good. Mm-hmm. Dude. Benito Banata. How you doing, man? Alright. good old stretch.
Back when I had a name and a body.
Let's run this back. Is that it? There's still another one up here. Hello. Where am I going though? How's your night treating you, dude? Your week is off to a good start. Where do I go? Here, I'm assuming? That is awkward. I was super low on that. But now I know. I gotta go from that, like, the little wall hang on the right side. Gotcha.
Right now you're traversing the exclusion zone. No civilians are allowed beyond here. There are only rumors about the Keymaster's vast laboratory. I've heard she does some terrifying experiments there. I've even heard she sometimes throws people outside.
Out of the labs.
No, outside. Out of the tower. Probably to watch them die.
I mean, can confirm. Easy enough. Oh, I'm like... Oh, they can punch me too. Hello. Goodbye. Anything over there? Just... No, it was just dude. Just the dude. I'm like... Awkward. What the hell's... What the hell else is shooting me? Alright, we run it back, Kinda salty about that one. I didn't know like that guy was a thing. So I learned. Goodbye.
We were foolish to think we could do this without you.
Yeah, you were.
The keys didn't stop us. We'd have never made it through. We were right to count on your help, though. If you succeed, all the climbers will not have died in vain.
I will.
勝手な。Goodbye.
People grow desperate when they have no hope. And desperate people become violent.
How far over is this gonna come here?
Basic psychology that remains out of Mara's grasp.
Okay.
She always lacked my subtlety when it came to dealing. She always lacked my subtlety when it came to dealing with other human beings.
Oh, so close. That's what we gotta do. We gotta treat it the same way we treat that boss. But these aren't like Gatling guns. These are freaking like multi-laser. They said sentry guns. I'm the one that put the Gatling on it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this one we gotta wait. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm not excited to jump up here. That's why. Okay. I got freaking ruined. What? What? Gotcha. Gosh. I did not hit shift. Oh my god, it's awkward. This is real awkward. That's real awkward. I was gonna say, hey, I can slide in here. Rude. Double rude. Alright, got it. It counts it. I forgot these things count it if you... Alright, alright. They keep calling me weak and I don't like it. Oh my gosh, this is too much. This is too much speed. So I moved into them because it's like, I know I can then at least catch them. Where's the other? Okay, they're both just right there. All right. All right, got him. I thought I saw another. Yeah. Another jump thing. Alright. What's this? The way back to the start? Yeah. Okay. Okay, just hit and run. I don't even mind. Okay. Whoa, rude. There's two of them down there, one right there. Okay. Okay. No, we're coming over here. Got him. Yeah, I ain't even mad.
We're approaching the oldest Dharma Tower.
Okay.
I ascended my seat of power long before the burst. Up until I was betrayed. It's time to reclaim this place.
I know what I need to do.
Reclaim this place. Or what's left of it. Okay. Freaking peeling an orange here.
I received a distress signal on a frequency only used by the climbers. I have to check it out.
No, you don't. It's a trap.
What if it's not?
Yeah, but
If
it's a
there's
trap.
somebody out there that needs my help, I can't ignore them.
I mean, you can. You just
I won't
won't.
let you fight our war while I hide.
I need you.
No, you don't. It was nice of you to pretend you do. But we both know you're fine on your own.
Do you have a weapon?
I do. Thank you for everything you've done for us. I hope that we meet soon, and that we'll all be free when that happens. Goodbye, Jack.
We're gonna meet when we're dead.
Goodbye.
Zoe out.
What the hell was that? Okay, okay, okay. No! Fuck! I tried to overcorrect! Alright, please get back to me. Dude, what the f... Aw, man. Okay, okay, let's not keep double jumping. Oh my god. Dude, are you kidding me? I shouldn't have to jump. I shouldn't have to frickin' dash. Fine then, whatever. I jumped way too soon. God, I'm failing on like the dumbest. Dude, okay, 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 okay. Jesus Christ. It took way too much effort. It should just be like enough momentum.
She probably won't survive.
Thanks.
Fail. Nobody will.
Oh my god.
If we remove Mara, the tower will still be rid
Oh
of
my god.
the crime and corruption she brought about.
What do you mean?
I mean, saving humanity will take more than just killing the tyrant.
Oh my gosh.
Require
At the
iron
bottom of your nose, just like
unified will.
it's just incredibly. Dude, are you kidding me with that? No, oh my. I'm so sold. Okay. The Forbidden Zone. Okay, at least we're a couple steps ahead here. I think we're. How many levels is that tonight? I think we're coming up on like the near last boss. Why do I have what? Oh, it must have been this keycap by.
Most of humanity's history and culture is forever lost. Mara didn't care about such things. The only science she prized was her own research.
This might be the last one. Have we done? We haven't done 9 levels tonight.
While everything fell apart,
What the fuck was that?
Laboratory.
What was her goal?
Change. She took it upon herself to alter humanity. You'll see for yourselves soon enough.
Alright, what do we get? Oh, we got some skins. Ooh, look at that thing. And we just got this, but it's just a warning version? No. Okay. I guess we're keeping this. What? Oh, it's a 3 thing. So we gotta do... Which one's the longest? Which one's the shortest? Okie dokie. I hate this stuff. Oh my... you kidding me? Bro. I had to wall run. I had to wall run. I was so focused on that, on just making the jump. Also, why no music? Does she just not have music in her lab? I gotta wait for it to go. Thank you, cat. Yeah? Steal my chair? That's fine, kitty. Oh my god. And we...
Mara the Keymaster will now address the residents of the tower.
That's unexpected.
Why?
She doesn't do speeches. Never been much of a leader.
It's been a long time since I've talked to you.
Oh my gosh. My frickin'
Some of
my
you
hair.
seem to have forgotten me.
It keeps like tickling
They have.
my frickin' my nose. Oh. Awkward. Hella awkward. She hasn't been maintaining shit. Where are we going? What the F, David Blaine? I feel like that's the way. I don't know how to get through that. Of course, like, right as I'm, like, starting to, like, want to sit down, Hazel jumps in my seat and is just like... Oh, did you want this? Oh, I'm sorry. What am I doing here? Like, legitimately, I am so confused, like... Can I get, like, an in-game hint? Is this it? There we go.
I'm not here to rule you. I'm here to save you. The outside world is harsh and deadly. And it's not going to change. Not anytime soon. We can't alter the planet, but we can alter ourselves.
That's nonsense.
Oh, I thought it was gonna, like, have, like a... Awkward.
Entirely artificial respiratory system. Synthetic grafts covering 80% of the body. No brains to speak of. This is Mara's solution.
And what's yours?
Like I told you, I'm resolved, single will, one purpose.
We need to adapt, to evolve. Technology kept us alive until now. Gave us this shelter. But we need to take it in deeper. Into our bodies.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh, God. These things are... Oh, no. I'm not a fan. I'm so not a fan of this shit. This shit just creeps me the hell out. Dude, oh my, oh. I feel like he's aiming for the thing and for me. Rightfully so. Oh my god. Okay.
Some of you already received the gift. They can walk under the sky. Soon, everyone will be enhanced. Soon, we'll inhabit the outside once more.
Oh god. It's like as I can't turn around.
Not our home. It's a prison. It's within our power to set ourselves free.
God fucking shit. It's the little like Okay. God, it seems, I get, like, the idea is to make me have to move. But it, like, it feels so, God. It feels so, like, counterproductive. least in terms of like you're taught to like, oh, I get like the game has taught me so far like I always gotta be moving, and like that's the goal. Is that like here's another thing to make you move, but it's like. God, it's the freaking like audio of them and everything. Yeah, I'll come around to you later, dude. Just, oh, they weird me out so much. I thought I dashed. You done killing each other yet? God, I really just dislike these enemies. Like it's the frickin' panting man that's doing it. It's the fact that I have to like keep running away from them, and like the fact that I can't like attack them is the thing. It's like, okay, this is literally just my ability to run away. Can I like make them explode with my mind or something? Like, that would be amazing. Okay. I keep trying to dash.
Opportunity. The technique you'll learn here is beyond what regular Ghost Runners were ever capable of.
Regular. We weren't equal?
Equal?
No.
Yes. Identical? No.
Whoa.
Some of you had unique abilities. Some had experimental features.
Sus. My back is kind of hurting me. I think... I'm not sure what we do with this.
What about me?
What about you?
What were my unique abilities?
You didn't have any, I'm afraid. Who would have thought you were the one destined to become so very special?
Why do I get like the feeling like we're about to be like a host body or something, you know?
Who were we?
We've been through that already. You were peacekeepers. My elite.
No, before that. Before the implants.
There was no before. You weren't born. You were engineered from a single cell up. You don't have implants. You are your implants.
Okay, yep. I guess I just go backwards because it's like every other thing keeps yeah, here we go. Yeah? If you're clawing it, I'm gonna have to kick you off. No. The F2 blind. Okay, wait. So it's. Oh, I'm looking for a 3 lantern, which is across the way. So it's a 1. 4 takes me to a 1. I figured it out. Hey. Okay. Come on, Hazel. No. Come on. Come to me. Ugh. Thank you, cat. I'm just curled up at my feet, basically. Just like, hello. Hi. Good girl. Love you. Alright, so what are we doing? This was a 4. That's going to take me to a 1. That's right. Hi. Yep. You gonna be mean about it? Yeah, she's like, it's bedtime. Come to bed. Okay, so 4 takes me to a 1. And 1 takes me to a 3. And 3 takes me to where I need to go. I think I just like randomly turned back. Okay.
What's the technique?
You remember the Atma chip the girl used?
Brain interfaces.
Yes. There's a way to exploit them. Send a control signal deep into the neural cortex.
You learned how to hack people.
If that's what you want to call it.
Yes. That's what he's... Okay, so let's see. 5 will put us there. I wish I had dashes for this. Really, Hazel?
Won't Mara try to use this exploit?
No, she won't. She doesn't even know it exists. Ironic, considering the way she defeated you. I guess we both kept our little secrets.
Need the 2 for sure. Hi, Kit Kat. Wow. Last one is with a 1. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I go back to a 3 now. Or can I get to one of those? Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. I didn't see that it was like moving the bridges. So 4. Even to a 5. Alright, here we go. This will work. Take me to a 1. Okay, now we just need to get to a 5. Yeah, cat, what are you doing? Oh. 4. Yeah. You good? There you go. Okay, good cat. She's like, you guys can see her. She was crying at me earlier. Maybe I get to a 3, right? This is the 3. She was crying at me earlier today, or like I thought she was at least. And I turn around and see that she's basically just crying, like she's crying at the lights that are like going by from cars.
Update is complete.
What is this? So overload.
Now, to try it out, find their center. Let the implants speak to you. Good. Pick your target wisely. Not every pawn is going to be worth the effort. Just like that. This is actually quite tricky to simulate.
Is it?
You're worse than Mara.
What are you talking about?
She sabotaged the ghost wires. You did it to everyone.
It's a tool. If you don't like it, don't use it.
Perfection. You've unlocked all the things. Oh, okay. Okay, sensory micro booster. Every kill triggers a short instance of sensory. Extra charge 3. Wow. We can have so many charges. Okay. That's a terrible use of space. I think our best spot is like something like that with it. Or done like this. And then we do that. This freaking soundtrack is so damn good. I don't know if I like this. I think the effect is probably cool. You can add the collectibles, but that doesn't really do us much. Yeah. Good cat. Like, I do enjoy this like kind of like way of like forcing you to figure out like how you're gonna make the most of things. Yeah, this doesn't give me like anything. I feel like I really want the ability to generate this faster. That might be something. This seems good. That seems like a great spot. How do I make the most of it? How do I do more with this? Like I feel like there's something like that maybe. I don't know how yet. Nope. maybe this. But that wastes so much space. Look how much, so much wasted space. Takes up too much. You can't do it. We were onto something here. Ah. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 I love that. Like, so I can follow. Like, of course, I follow like sneaker news and everything like that, and it just kind of like blows my mind that like it's a news story. I guess like there was like some Nike higher up who resigned today because their kid was running a reselling business. And like there was an article written about them. Like if that article wasn't written, their parent would probably still have a job. Like Jesus. Okay. Okay. This is like the freest of free. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to take this thing. I have to look up, see like what other people use at a later date or later point in time. I feel like we can just continue to do more stuff, you know? Or we do that. That. It leaves us with all this. Okay. This seems real good. Bop, bop, bop. Which one's that? Dash cooldown. Do this. Yes, we can. Can you fit anything else though with that? Wieners. I'm sitting here like trying to drag it and it's just like, no. Can I do something else instead of that though? Because we haven't really been deflecting anything like that. Have we been deflecting? I don't know. Maybe? Doesn't feel like it. Hear me out. We do that. Do this. That wastes 3. But like, what else do we want? What else could we want instead of this? 'Cause we got some space. We do extra tempest range. We could do sensory slowdown. We could do bulletproof dash. Seems pretty good. The reason why like I'm mainly focusing on these ones because these ones require the use, like forces me to use the abilities. Where if I choose things like these, it's all based off of like I have to use like the special technique for it to mean anything, where all these are like things I have access to all the time. Alright, cool.
Those who fear change, those incapable of making the effort, took up arms against us. We had to defend our future, and we did. The traitors are dead, but their supporters still walk among us.
Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh, I forgot about them already. I was dashing. God, I hate them so much. I really do. God, I fucking hate them. God, you guys are fucking disgusting. Oh, it's nasty. You done? Freaking nasty. I hate these things. Oh my god. Yeah, come here. You nasty little things. Jesus. Ugh. Just, ugh. I feel bad. I might just need to like just there we go. Okay. I really hope those things aren't in like the final boss fight or something like that. Just like ugh. Like my least favorite part about this game right now.
We must act on it. The time has come. We won't wait any longer. The key is turning. The shackles are coming free, and the door opens. In a week's time, we'll all have stepped outside. Time to get to work.
Okay, I saw the shuriken thing. Okay, that's nice, Mr. Little disgusting little mans. Are you kidding me? Okay, okay. You kidding me? Okay. That's fine. I really just kind of want to be able to just shrook in these little freaking bastards. Alright, well, I hear one chasing me anymore, so that's good. How are you still alive? Oh my god. I hate these stupid things. I hate them so much. Gotcha, that's her. I was gonna say, I might be able to make that. Turns out not. Turns out you need height before the jump. Awkward. Don't dash there. Note from past Nick to future Nick. It did not detonate? I was like fully expecting the little thing to be like right here waiting for me. I hear him. He's wandering around. No, my god, so close. Okay, okay. I kind of just want to finish this level. Nice, there's one. Don't worry about coming back from now. You're gonna be lame. I forgot he had a shield. And I don't know why. Probably just tired. That was too fast. Is that possible? Okay. There are those done. You just disgusting little thing, dude. Oh my god, I couldn't wall run. Just, ugh. Okay, we're going to come back for him. We can do that just fine, though. Are you kidding me? At least the soundtrack, man, is just so damn good. Nice. Okay. I fucked up my first throw. Wait, is this dude not, like, protected by the bubble? Crap. Like their breathing like reminds me of like freaking like pugs and shit like that. Like I like pugs, but like I don't like these guys. Okie dokie. Yeah, please free me from... What the hell? I thought I killed this man. He had another shot. I thought he only fires 2 at a time. Oh my god. I've been living a lie. Alright, let's clean this up. Alright. See, look, we're good. We're Gucci.
What does it mean?
It means she wants to turn everyone into abominations. Replace half their bodies with her insane tech.
This is not tech. This is just... Oh.
She made my implants.
It's not the same as the Ghost Runners.
Why not?
She was working with me then.
Disengage.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mm. God, okay. I'm sitting here like holding my breath through that entire thing, just like that's the way to beat this, by not breathing. That's how you make them die, by stopping breathing. I thought the electricity was coming from the other way. Neat. Mm. Oh my gosh. I need to like run past him. Oh my gosh. What am I supposed to do there? Oh my gosh. Right off the edge. Are you kidding me? That was totally a target. He was totally... Oh my god. I'm hitting 1 instead of Q. It's not in range. Goodbye. Okay.
Her creations are no longer human. Mara must be stopped.
Really? That's not the end of the level? I'm surprised. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Took me 41 minutes that time. Alright, it's after midnight. So I think we're gonna have to pick this back up tomorrow. Yes, exit to main menu. Let's see how many levels we got left. Just real quick. Level select. Classic mode. Alright, see, we got 3 levels left. We went through 6 tonight, 3 levels tomorrow. Then we might just pick up Firewatch tomorrow then. Because, I mean, we've been streaming for about... Actually, no, we've been streaming for close to 4 hours. Firewatch is a 4-hour game. We'll still save that for the weekends. Hi, kitty. But I appreciate you all hanging out with me tonight, talking Duelyst, looking over all that. But yeah, no, you guys are... I appreciate you all so much. I know we've got like a lot of new viewers tonight. Thank you for all the follows, all the hydrates. Good? Yeah. She's such a good cat. Yeah, I'm really excited for everything. I'm excited to showcase everything else that, you know, I've been kind of working on with D&D. Excited to kind of showcase some of like the role playing that we're going to do. I'm going to try real hard not to just horny bonk the rest of the group, but it should be a fun time all the same. Yeah. Appreciate you all, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you back here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. PST for more Ghost Runner, and I think actually, hold on, when does this giveaway run out? There is a pin giveaway going on for the next 11 hours, so get your entries in, assuming I can find it. It's an Elgato HD 60 pin. What do I do with it? What do I do with it, baby? Just like, I don't know, that's not pets. Give me pets. It's underneath my keyboard. It is not. I will find it. Either way, it's on the Discord. If you want to kind of help, if you want to help pick out what next game I play, I'll be posting the poll tomorrow. I think we're gonna start something a little bit longer. So things like Horizon Zero Dawn, stuff like that. I'll be posting those tomorrow. Because I need to know what we're gonna be planning to play right after we finish. After we finish Ghost Runner. So yeah, hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Take it easy. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but Hazel says, "Wah." Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No pets.